so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible plan. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. see the world as we are, insistent to be smooth. I just step up and make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Nobody got it like they can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
Cause you bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to life.
yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basics, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like a twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a whack twat. G. Shake it. can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room, we'll be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk scene like.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
anybody else going to forget?
Hello and welcome back to Day 3 of ESL Pro League Season 10, where we are going to take you through the APAC region again. I'm joined by the marvellous Mitch Pilipowski, and look, we've got a couple of exciting games coming up after what was really the story playing out as expected yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it's pretty sad that Ground Zero, they haven't been able to get themselves an upset, but today might be the day.
It could be, you know, them going head-to-head with Avant. It is closely contested as long as those internet issues, which have been a problem for the last couple of days, do stay away. But that is going to be, what, the second game tonight? So it'll be interesting once we get there. But the first game of the night is also going to be Greyhound taking on CM Gaming. But we do have a couple of the top players coming in from yesterday as well. So let's have a look at these. So Avant taking on CM, where Avant were victorious 2-0. And that was, I guess, expected. CM Gaming did really take it to them on Inferno, though, keeping it close indeed.
They did, and I think Avant showing a lot of those same sort of issues on the map of Inferno in particular. That was CM Gaming's map pick. You know, they can never seem to win a decisive game on it. Whether they win or lose, it's always double digits for both teams and a very sort of closely contested affair. But regardless, you know, they got it done in the end, and then going into their map pick, they showed us that dominant performance that we wanted to see from them all along.
Yeah, I couldn't really, you know, add too much more to that, really. There was those moments where CM Gaming just had some very good individual plays, but really that is what CM Gaming seems to be all about at the moment. You know, you've got some old boys coming back. You've got them sort of teaching, I feel like Elsno, he's been around for a while, but definitely not as long as a couple of the other players on the team. But he individually, I guess I was impressed yesterday compared to the previous day in Day 1, where they had I would almost say a lackluster performance, even though they did manage to cause the upset against Ground Zero. But that game plagued with tech issues, so it was...
Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been the case if Ground Zero was on their A game and they had all the issues. Yeah, look, it's an interesting roster from CM Gaming. You've got players like Matt City in particular has literally played since this game came out. You know, a lot of experience on that man, played in a lot of different rosters for a lot of pretty good orgs. Dizzy as well, obviously a little bit newer than Matt, but not by much, maybe like a year and a half into the game or 2 years into the game. Really got rolling and ended up playing for the likes of Chiefs, Climax, you know, also Vox for a little bit. So, you know, you can't really go past experience like that. He was definitely one of the strongest players in the region at one point in time. And then you mix that in with, look, I'm just going to say what it is for what it is. Essentially just a bunch of inexperienced players who are very talented and, you know, get in a lot of pugs but don't have a lot of competitive experience behind them.
Yeah, and they're just trying to work on that chemistry as well. So, you know, it was a pretty thrown together team, and they've already made it to EPL, so it's very interesting indeed. But moving forward, we are going to have a look at the Group A for the moment, as where the standings currently are as well. It's going to be Avant up the top there with Greyhound and CM Gaming tied together. Only Ground Zero at the bottom, the only team so far yet to get a win on the board. And this could be the opportunity for maybe a shift going into today as well. You know, there's a bit of upset potential, but if they do get this win and maybe not another, there is a chance that maybe CM Gaming could get in there. I'm not sure what the actual deciding factors are, if it's round wins or round difference, or if it's just head-to-head straight away.
I don't think it would matter because it would be head-to-head and round difference. I would imagine probably both of those are going to be in the favour of Avant over a team like CM Gaming.
Okay.
But wouldn't be. It will really depend on that Ground Zero game, won't it, between Avant and Ground Zero, which we're going to be seeing as our second series in today in particular. Also probably would depend on Avant's performance against Greyhound. If they're able to get a lot of rounds there, maybe even take a map, then they're really getting that round difference up there. I would imagine it'd be extremely unlikely to end up in a scenario where even in the event of Avant and CM Gaming both being 1 and 2, that CM Gaming would be the one to go through. I don't see many possibilities where that would ever even happen, due to like most of the factors it's usually decided on should be firmly in Avant's favour anyway.
Yeah, look, I just would like to try and play some form of underdog story, even though, you know, we do have Avant and Greyhound as the heavy favourites. But also, we are still only talking about Group A because it is the first group that we've brought to you guys as well. Group B, C, and D, they will be coming up eventually. And technically, today should have been the last day for Group A games, but we do have one more game that got postponed, and that'll be on Saturday afternoon. And that is going to be the banger, probably the best match from the group as well.
Definitely.
Greyhound taking on Avant.
Yeah, and Avant, they often do give some of these better teams a run for their money in online competitions, and the qualifiers originally being ordered to go over to Malmo, which was what kick-started the hype for this roster and all the excitement around it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they can cause some upsets in this competition as well. It's a similar sort of scenario, similar opportunities for them to be able to prove that they're better than some of the top teams in the region and maybe even seal themselves a qualifier spot at an international tournament.
Yes, but the first game today that we are going to be having a look at is Greyhound taking on CM Gaming, and head-to-head, they've only played each other once in a best-of-1, and Greyhound came out on top into that matchup as well. So
surprising.
No, well, I was going to say no surprises there, but, you know, apparently Pilly's sarcasm levels are going through the roof right now. So
Always.
Yeah, it's interesting. Look, we are probably, you know, straight off the bat, we are going to be expecting a 2-0 here. If CM Gaming would like to shut us up, feel free, you know.
If CM Gaming gets 10 rounds, that'll shut me up.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, you reckon it's
So I'm
going
feeling
to be
about
a
it.
very one-sided affair?
Yep.
That's Pilly's call.
I think Greyhound, they would have to mess around a little bit for this to be even a close match. It's not saying that CM Gaming don't have the ability to go head-to-head with them on some of their players' individual skill-wise, but that's not going to be enough to beat a team like Greyhound, who's just on top of things in terms of the chemistry, in terms of reading the rotations, in terms of the overall tenure of the team and the structure or the strategies, the map pool. There's, you know, you could be, I'd say they're even a little bit behind in terms of the firepower department, which is as close as they can get to Greyhound in any category, and then the other 15 things probably go the way of Greyhound.
The other 15, of
including
course.
looks.
Oh, wow, that's
Toxic.
That's a toxic approach there, but potentially true. Anyway, Tensai, he's back in for CM Gaming again today, so no Nedic, not today.
That's not necessarily a good thing, is it? Because we're a bit of a fan of Nedic over here, you know. Saw a couple games from him on Jade. He seemed to put up some impressive performances from time to time, whereas Tensai yesterday was maybe a little bit tense.
I'd say, yeah, lackluster
Yep.
performance indeed. I think we got to half-time and he had only got maybe 2 kills at that point. It was a very slow
weird
start
because, you know, I haven't seen him play a whole lot, but I know that he's definitely capable of putting up some serious frags on the board when he's played in some of his other teams. But that is at a much lower level than that of going up against a Greyhound Gaming.
Of course, but now we will talk about Greyhound as well. You've got Dexter, the in-game leader, and the carry. Apparently, he only had, I think, 5 hours sleep or something in the last couple of days when they played yesterday.
Excuse.
So, no, yesterday. He played all right still.
Yeah, that's no excuse, though. He 30 bombed or whatever it was, like with 2 hours sleep. If anything, he should be powering up. Maybe he slept too much, Mac.
Maybe he slept too much. Maybe he just needs to go the full insomniac approach. Go the, lack of sleep.
Sarcasm 100% included. Don't recommend insomnia. It's not good for you. Anyway.
Wouldn't pick that one up, wouldn't put it on. But we are going to have the player highlights here. El Snow, he impressed us yesterday for CM Gaming.
Yep.
Had a pretty good performance, even though they didn't get the big old W. And Pilly, what were your thoughts on him in particular?
Yeah, he had some impactful rounds where he had some good multi-kills and was able to actually clutch and close out some rounds. So if he's able to do that today against Greyhound Gaming, I would be very much impressed. Maybe put some extra rounds on the board for his team. Look, I don't expect you to win today. I don't expect you to even do that well, but if you have a couple of rounds that impress me and you bring some entertainment value to the table, then I'll be happy with that. What do you think, Mac?
Any value is good value,
That's
honestly.
Right. Yeah.
I just
want to see good games, man. Like, I know Greyhound's going to go to ESL Pro League anyway, regardless of what happens. But I just want to see some good games.
No chance of an upset. Greyhound just looking way too dominant at the moment. But El Snow looking dominant on those entries as well. Very sharp indeed at the, the moments when he is feeling that confident. He had a couple of big plays yesterday, as we are going to have a look here too. But it was a rough one. It was a rough one for them against Avant. And look, I don't think it's going to be any different heading up against the Hounds.
Definitely not, because they're better. So it gets harder, not easier.
It's hard to fill when you know that this is probably going to be such a one-sided game.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the moment that some form of crazy upset happens, and then all this just gets replayed, and we get turned into one of those.
Well,
meme
I'm just
videos.
saving that for the Asia groups, to be honest, because those are the ones where it's always just like I build up this storyline. Tai Lu, just the juggernaut of the Asia scene. Hang on, how are they down 10-1 right now? Anyway, here's ins for Greyhound.
Speaking of juggernauts,
the new edition,
absolutely popping off yesterday. After what they were losing 8-1 at one point, and then
he was 1 for 8.
Dragging up.
Yeah, he was 1 for 8, and then he just popped off.
Brought that one up in the broadcast. It was nuts.
I mean, at least yesterday he had the secondary AWP for Greyhound on Inferno, and he seemed to be doing pretty well with it, and it's something that I've seen him pick up from time to time. That'll add a little bit of an interesting dynamic that Urcast probably wouldn't be able to bring to the team. I haven't ever seen Urcast AWP, and there's probably a reason for that. But Ins can do it.
Yeah, well, there you go. So, I guess it's a value add. Speaking of value adds again.
Yeah.
But Ince, he was very sharp indeed. Actually clutched out a couple of pretty crazy rounds yesterday. There was that moment which should show up here. He got, what was it? I think it was like a 2K with a 5-7. No, a singular kill with a 5-7, but then he
picked up an
that AK
yeah.
and then clutched it in a 1v2 because he got the lineup spray down. That was very nuts, and unfortunately didn't get to see it there, but that was very vivid in my mind. I remembered that play in particular, as well as a couple of big ones with that AWP as well.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. The man has some serious round winning potential, can literally kill the whole team by himself. And it's not just the mechanical ability that he's got on his side either. He can read the game really, really well. Even you see him do stuff like he's coming through connector on overpass on the T side, and he pops open the door, throws a nade at barrels, which just dunks someone and closes the door because he knows that he can do that. Then he comes back down, opens the door, and spams someone through the wall who's standing in another position. It's like he's just got a mental map of where everyone is and isn't going to be in his head, and he can, even when that comes into a clutch situation or a 3v3 or a 1v3, 1vx situation, he can really use that kind of ability to be able to have the whole game mapped out in his mind to his advantage.
Very good game sense indeed.
That's right.
Now, something I do want to talk about quickly before we get into any of the maps and what teams are good at what maps. I feel like we're not going to see Vertigo at all today because Greyhound, it is their Insta-Veto.
It's everyone's Insta-Veto.
But we had an update this morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Had an update. I guess it was
we'll be seeing that in the
midday,
Asia groups, I would be thinking.
And Vertigo is going to look very good with those updates, I believe. I saw a couple of pictures and I back it. It makes it slightly less CT-sided, slightly less confusing, less choke points, etc. But we do have the vetoes ready, so, let's see if we have any Vertigo or not. I doubt we will, and first ban is going to be CM taking out Overpass.
Here we go. Vertigo. Vertigo. Vertigo.
Vertigo.
Come on. See you later. See you later.
All right, no Vertigo. No fun today. No real fresh
Mac.
maps.
Greyhound just ripping your dreams.
That's it. No, I was expected though.
Yeah,
we did say that. So they're the maps we're not going to be playing. What maps are we going to see CM pick? So it's going to be Dust 2 to start us off.
Yep.
Haven't actually got to see too much Dust 2 in EPL so far. So this is going to be an interesting one. Bit of a fresh face. And you got Greyhound there taking the T side. So starting on their preferred side can just pretty much, I guess, set the pace by just choosing how fast they want to do these pushes and wipe the floor with CM. Although CM, they are sharp on Dust 2. It is one of their favourite maps.
Yeah, it's their best map. Statistically, it's the map that they've played most in officials. Unfortunately, Greyhound's also really good at it. So
yeah, I guess
unfortunate.
That is a little bit unfortunate at the end of the day. But then we've got Inferno as the second map. Greyhound's going to pick that one. CM, they're going to be playing on the CT side, so there might be an opportunity for them to perform. We saw them do relatively well yesterday, and then moving forward to potentially the third map, if we are even going to see it. So
surely it's Mirage, right?
You reckon it's Mirage?
No, they're going to get rid of it and go towards Train, try to go a bit wider on the map pool. That's not something I see Greyhound do too often. A lot of the time they'll just be like, whatever, we'll play these maps, and that's the way it's going to be. But maybe they just want to get more reps in on some of the others. It doesn't really matter, though. We're not going to make it to Train.
I don't think we're going to make it to Train, but I would like it if we did, because I haven't seen Greyhound on Train for a long time.
Well, the last time I remember that happening was in one of the qualifiers or something, and I think Order might have picked Train or something like that, or maybe Greyhound picked Train or something.
Yeah.
And we were like, hey, we haven't seen this for a while, and then Greyhound smacked whoever it was on it, like 16-5 or 16-7.
It was when Malta did that massive play.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
That was amazing. That was in the minor. He single-handedly brought them back from almost
but
being knocked
it
out.
was even before that. I was talking about a domestic event, but yeah, they did play Train in the minor as well.
Yeah, they did, and they thoroughly impressed us.
Yeah, the 40 bomb, Malta's 40 bomb against to win it, wasn't it? That wasn't at the last map of the minor.
That was nuts. That
Yeah,
was
he dropped
crazy.
40 to beat Tyloo and win the whole Asia minor.
That was absolutely ridiculous. But we are going to have a look at the head-to-head on the map here. So it's going to be Dust 2 first. So CM Gaming, they played it a few times. Greyhound, however, they are what I would say is the best team on Dust 2 in Australia. And
yeah,
not only that,
I think
they're the
Chiefs
best
are not too bad at it either. I think Order is starting to improve on it quite a lot. We saw that, and obviously we saw Chiefs have that AUNZ final. I'd say that's a bit of an outlier, to be honest. I think Order was just on it that day.
Yeah,
but
connecting the shots.
But yeah, I think a lot of teams definitely do play Dust 2. Avant like to play Dust 2. It's one of those maps that's just a staple in every series in this region.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to get into this one. You can see that CM Gaming actually has a very high first kill win percentage there, so we'll see if that plays a big factor. And Greyhound, well, they can come back from the man deficit.
The thing is, though, that every single stat that you see from CM Gaming, take it with a grain of salt, it's at a much lower level
of course
that Greyhound plays against.
Padded stats.
Yeah, so the stats are better, but it's against worse opposition.
Yeah, Greyhound, obviously, they've played this against some of the better teams in the world.
Better teams in the region as well. Like some of these stats, yeah, exactly like you're saying. Some of these stats come from international events against, like, NIP.
Yeah.
Like, they might have some of their stats being brought down from playing against some of the best teams in the world, and then CM Gaming are playing against, like, Tier 3, Tier 4 Australian teams.
They played against Vitality at the major as well, right?
That's right.
Yeah, and got completely destroyed by...
They played Vitality, they played Liquid, they played EG. Like, they're playing literally some of the top 5 teams in the world. And that's going into their stats. Whereas CM Gaming, it's like, we played, the best team that they pretty much played is in this EPL group. They played Genuine before that to make it to this EPL group. Mm-hmm. Then they're playing the best 2 teams they've played so far with this lineup, which would be Avant and Greyhound in this group.
I'm actually interested to see once we do get to Saturday and we have Avant taking on Greyhound, if we do see a bit of Dust 2. I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be
that'll be in the series for sure, undoubtedly. Yeah. It's about, like, I think, it'll probably be like Dust 2, Overpass, and something else. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Nuke again, because Avant have beaten them on Nuke, but then when they went to LAN, they got 60-0 on Nuke, so there's a bit of a back and forth.
Nuke could definitely be in there. There's honestly, they can play each other on like 4 or 5 different maps.
Yeah.
It's all about who's going to concede that veto advantage and just ban Vertigo. I would imagine if one of them's going to be smart, they're not going to first ban Vertigo and just leave it in there because both of them know they don't want it.
Yeah.
Just force whoever has that 4th ban. Yeah, exactly. Force whoever has that 4th ban to use the ban on Vertigo. Just force them to do it.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it.
So I guess it will matter who gets to pick first, or in the end, or ban first rather.
Yeah.
Heading forward. But
yeah, 100% it matters because it's just giving yourself an extra map for free. So unless one of them secretly wants to play Vertigo.
We are jumping the gun a little bit though.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
See, I know that Josh Ince played Vertigo with Order a bit, and I saw him say today that he liked the changes to Vertigo. So I don't know if that's any inkling to whether they're going to play it or not. I know Dexter definitely hates Vertigo. I've heard him be very vocal about how terrible it is.
I know that, but at some point they're going to have to start playing it, because the fact is that all the Asian teams are playing it, let alone, like, let's just push aside international events that they're going to at the moment. Next time they go to the Asia Minor, literally since it came out, all these Asia teams, all the Chinese teams, they all played Vertigo straight away. It's all straight in their map pool, that you're just losing a map in the veto process.
Yeah,
from this early on.
I feel like Greyhound would actually be a very good team on Vertigo. It's similar to Nuke in that you can just, like, work your way on either side of the map progressively.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Remember how they used to play Overpass, right? They would be like lurking out Monster, and then they'd have 3 guys going into A. That's literally what you do on Vertigo. You got one guy pressuring up the stairs while everyone else is walking up A ramp. Like, it suits their style perfectly, Mac.
I don't know why they haven't picked it up.
Well, I don't know. Maybe just a personal preference, you know.
But
and you can't criticize them too much because they are very good.
They are very good indeed, and I guess, you know, everyone knows that at this point in time. But Greyhound and CM Gaming, they are going to be going head-to-head here in the first map of the best of 3 on Dust 2. And I'd like to try to play up any form of story, but I really need CM Gaming to essentially paint the picture for us, because Greyhound are going to be the raid boss, essentially, that everyone in EPL needs to get past, and it's going to be a very difficult task.
It will be difficult indeed, and I think that there is only really 1 or 2 teams who are capable of doing so. It's probably Chiefs and Order. Avant, if they able to push aside that performance at LAN and, you know, play their normal sort of online game. I'd say they got a pretty good shot too, but in general, it's going to be difficult. Regardless, quick rush into B here for Greyhound.
Straight off the bat, it's Sicko trying to go for the entry, but Matt CD going to hold his ground, holding car. Keep those doors locked for the moment. Tensai wants to go up, but he'll just try to play the off angle. 4v3 as Ince is going to find an opening back towards the tunnels there. They're going to chase down. Who's that running at the top of mid? It's Disco. Sharp on the pistol again, and he's going to find himself a second. The bomb, and now it's a 1v4. It's only a matter of time unless Dexter can go absolutely huge. He's got the time to make it work. The double swing comes out, but it's Matt CD just taking heads, taking names. And that is going to be CM Gaming finding the first pistol of the series.
Very, very sharp shooting with those USPs, and hopefully that is a good representation of what's going to come in the rest of this series. Having a look at the Betway odds, Betway did not expect CM Gaming to be winning the pistol like that, that's for sure.
Of course
looking at
not.
those odds. But here we are.
Well, that would be one of the most even rounds that I guess CM had a chance of winning, and they made the right choices. Greyhound walked straight into the trap that time, but they're going to go just bustling straight up short. Disco gets him up to elbow before he even has his Famis in hand. Come up to Dink as well. The MP9 might be able to mop him up. The double D's over towards the A site there, just tapping away. It's Dizzy to find another. And their last man, Sicko. Oh, he gets that bomb down, so that's huge for Greyhound. We'll be able to buy up into the next round now, so mission accomplished in the end. And Disco, he fell as well.
Yeah, would have been able to buy either way, but just a couple of extra nades. Maybe you can even have a glass cannon if you're Sicko. In fact, you can get all armor, because he's been really bumping there. And that's what he's going to do. AWP and armor. 3 Kriegs for Greyhound and an AK on Dick Stacey. Keen to see what they're going to go for. Over on CM Gaming, only one player lost, so they're going to start to build up a little bit of cash. Looks like a bit of a bonus round from them as they hold on to that Famis and the 2 SMGs. Just going to go for this long control fairly early on. Dizzy's setting up the other 2 to go and take that by smoking off the hut, while the other 2 go and look at this B tunnels area. Interesting Molotov there. And Matt's just peeking in front of it and gets picked for free by Dexter. Not ideal. CM Gaming are down a man. Greyhound now starting to extend their emphasis throughout the middle of the map. Tensai gets one back though, and it looks like this mid-B split is on for Greyhound.
Just biding their time now. Snow is going to lose the cover of the smoke in a moment. The push comes out. It's going to be Tensai. Huge job to do. Flash comes in. Allows him to find the first one. Malta. It's in Snow. Hitting straight back. Snow. Trading it left, right, and centre. CM Gaming looking good for a third at the moment. Sicko in a 1v3. 31 HP. It looks almost impossible, but we'll see if CM Gaming make any mistakes. They want to take this one seriously at the moment. No utility left. Pre-scoped. High potential for a trade for CM Gaming, but 40 seconds. Finds himself at least the Molotov to deal with that. Bit of noise going to be made in the tunnels. Snow, you can see that he wants to flirt with that window. He's getting so close. Sicko gets more utility, just trying to use everything that he can at this point in time. The cover of the molly allows him to cross, and he should be able to get the bomb planted again. A lot of work to do here for Greyhound to get back in the round. Finds himself the no-scope. Snow punished. No trade as well. Disco trying to utilise that one, but it's Dizzy coming out of the tunnels, and he will use the bait of the sound there. Disco just making some noise at the doors. Great teamwork from CM in the end to clutch out the third.
Yeah, good to see from them. This is probably the biggest series that they've played to date, and it seems like they're starting to step up to the plate, at least on their map pick. Put together the first couple of rounds. Pistol was fairly clean. That gun round looked not even that close, to be honest.
No.
So it's good to see them really getting off to a good start here, but they're going to need a lot more than that. It's never over till it's over with Greyhound. Until there's 16 on the board for CM Gaming, I'm just going to be skeptical they can still win. So I've seen it too many times. There we go.
Fast bust out long as well.
Yep.
They've gotten full control of blue, but it looks like CM Gaming, they want to fight this. They want to take it to the Hounds. Malta, though, not going to be stopped for any point in time. Beautiful flash, unfortunately, just came in a little bit too late. We are going to see the CTs hold. Disco again at car. We saw him go huge the other day, but he does give up that position for a more safe angle.
Yeah, a bit of a 1-for-1, and CM Gaming have lost that long control, so they're in a pretty precarious position. A little bit scared of short at the moment as they don't have control of that part of the map, and Disco hasn't repositioned to go and take that. Instead, he's still waiting for someone to over-aggress towards long, which at this point he hasn't really been rewarded with that kill, which means that it's kind of a waste of time for him to be here at this point. They need to get back towards short and take control of that before they get into bad of a position.
Look at that bomb. It's rotating through T-spawn now. He's hit his little head.
Well, there you go. It's what we were talking about before, isn't it, Mac? They're splitting up 2 and 2, and they're just going to split the map and see if they can trade out and cause those rotations.
Oh, but that's going to favour CM Gaming off the line. Disco, happy for that to work out. Looking like Tensai may just throw some utility there, although Dexter cleaning up the B-site anchor. There's going to be Matt CD gone out of the server. Sicko on the rotation as well. Is going to be heard coming through lowers. Not even Beggins again. 3v3 Dexter. He's going to fight for this one. Dizzy and Tensai, though, finding the frag apiece, and it's a 2v1 again. So, man advantage for the retake for CM.
It's on Malta. Tensai does have a smoke, so if he can throw that tunnel smoke, then they can really set up to win this round. CM Gaming just going to hold hands into the bomb site. Smoke on door has gone out, so they're going to make their way through window, actually, and try to challenge and trade out Malta.
They have that extra smoke as well, but Malta finds himself the 1v1, knows that the other CT should be on site. I don't think the bomb is tapped, although the smoke goes down. There might be a chance for a ninja. Oh, just barely finding the head with the spray. Malta, so fortunate, but managing to make it work. And Greyhound crack the egg and get their first round on the board on their second gun round.
Very hard fought for it, though. I mean, still could have gone CM Gaming's way. It was in a 2-on-1. They are going to buy up into this one to try and even out their money, which was a bit weird. This is going to get himself the AWP. They got to go down to 2 SMGs and USIL, and Matt's got to go down to Deagle Armor. But it is still a buy with an AWP. Still something they're capable of winning if they're able to use all of these weaponries and utilities to the correct, I guess, specifications.
CM Gaming, I have noticed that they need to work on that utility usage. You can see that the nerves are there and they can't quite hit the mark.
Yeah, like
missed it a few times.
That flash, for example. It's like, what was that for?
What was it for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Dizzy. That's your last flash, mate. What if they come and execute catwalk and then you need to chuck one in the air and shoot them?
What if you wanted to peek, mate? What's going on?
It's fine, though, because Dizzy's good enough to just wipe 4 of them without a flashbang if he puts his mind to it, so whatever.
Catches him with those dry peeks.
Yep. Anyway, Greyhound, they're going to throw out that mid to B smoke. Dick Stacey's going to apply pressure, but it is an A split. 2 players coming out long and 2 players going up catwalk now.
Yeah, Disco, he's been drawn into CT, so very deep indeed. We'll see if Dizzy is going to be able to hold. He doesn't have that flash as we were talking about, but he ends up dying from long. Finishes off Malta. Managed to land that shot before falling. And it's back to a 4v2. Disco and Matt CD need to decide if they want to go for this one. Matt CD is aware that Dick Stacey's somewhere around this area, but he's only got himself that deagle. Unfortunately, too slow on the trigger there. Disco tries to fight for his life, but he's going to lose it as well. And that is a relatively clean round from Greyhound. 2 men just barely alive in the end, and 4 rifles carried over.
100%. So now CM Gaming, they're going to have to go back to the save. And even if they do so, there's no guarantee they're going to have a really good buy heading into the next round. So that's going to be a bit of a problem for them. In's looking to make some cash off these USP armorless players. See if he's able to do that. Looks like they're going towards long. 2 flashes on Dizzy. He's going to wait for Greyhound to take control there. Oh, whole nade onto the corner.
That hard read.
That's big brain.
Big damage done, and here comes the flash, but Malta just at the ready, mows them down. They couldn't even have a chance to shoot those USPs either. We are going to see Dizzy knocked up by the AK of Dick Stacey, and it's, you know, playing out exactly how you'd expect here on the anti-eco. Greyhound making all the right moves. Dexter, is he going to clear close? Oh, he does. He hits the sharp flick. Did cop a headshot, but unfortunately it was just the USP there for CM Gaming. So Greyhound bring it back 3 apiece now, all tied up.
Oh, I like this from CM Gaming, and this is something that you will usually not see from a lot of teams. They are actually going to save again. The double save to make sure that they can build up their loss bonus and get those double AWPs and utility on Dust 2.
Maybe
so many teams will go for the bloody M4 buy at 4 to 4.5k, and they're like, hey, how do we win the round when the Ts have full utility and full weaponry that's just better than us, and we have to do this?
I can hear the frustration in your voice.
No, I'm so happy that, oh my god, Matt, where have you found yourself?
Look, you were telling me a great story, and I've found a couple of beautiful pistol shots coming out here in the 7th round. Looking for more as well. Might be able to work these 1v1. Sicko, is he going to be able to win the engagement with the deagle? They've left Malta over there towards elbow. There was a chance for maybe another fight, but he's going to win the engagement there with the Krieg as well. Tensai has that Mach 10, which he has retrieved. Not quite mopping up the piece just yet, but it's back to a 2v2. Some damage done to the remaining two Ts, but that bomb is in the hands of the CTs. They need to fight for this one. Sitgo tries to push close. Is he going to be aware of the man on short? Just completely disregards it, but at least gets the information. 13 HP, though. Malta needs to be the man to win the round. Tries to spray this one down through the wall. Matt CD gets away with his life. Nade placement good, but not quite good enough as Dizzy takes the head straight off Malta, and it's Sicko on 13 HP. He couldn't do it in the 1v3, but in the 1v2, he could have a different outcome. Dizzy, he's the one with full HP. If he falls to the AWP, it could be dangerous, but he clutches it out with the P250. All of a sudden, CM Gaming on those pistols, just ending up in such a good way, and they've carried that AWP over to the next round as well. They had so much money anyway. I'm sure we're going to see a double AWP setup. Oh, not sure enough.
Just the singular. Dizzy's having one of those games today. He's had 6 Red Bulls since he woke up this morning. I'm 100% sure of that.
Okay.
And he's on point. Anyway, it's like ins. Going out long here. What did he do to grab control on that from Greyhound?
Full long control.
And they got Cat as well. So this is going to be a pretty good split on the A bomb site, unless CM Gaming can go and take control of one of these areas very soon.
Oh, we're 25 seconds in. And look at the utility remaining on CM Gaming. There's not a whole lot there.
No, not really. So, I mean, this is a terrible position for them to be in, particularly if they lose Catwalk pretty soon and see the double rotation coming out. The mid to B smoke's thrown, and they're really reacting to that using a lot of util.
When the crucial fights are about to come in, smokes from close. They seem to be aware. Dizzy gets flashed straight through, but fully blinded himself. He's going to fall straight to Dexter. Oh, Ince as well with the cover. Disco couldn't pick up the pieces, and Malta, he didn't even need to take that short control in the end. Elsno could be in a very crucial position. They are aware that he's here, as he had to drop that other smoke before, but he's just going to clear this one out, knowing that someone may just be lurking, but if he doesn't get a hard clear, almost finds the angle, but Malta too sharp on that Krieg again, and that's pretty much all she wrote. 2v4, CM Gaming not even going to prod towards that ace site.
Yeah, CM Gaming, they seem to be doing well when they can sort of stand up in the earlier parts of the round and win some of those duels, but when they don't really do that, it's just business as usual for Greyhound, right? Is Tensai going to win this round back? Dear God, he's actually going to win it. He just walks in and defuses the bomb. Wait, he's got it. How do you feel about that?
I completely looked away.
Yeah, I know.
I looked away.
Mac did not have eyes on the screen. Essentially, just Greyhound's already on the hunt, a little bit too lackadaisical, and he walks into the bomb site and defuses the bomb.
I fell asleep.
And yeah.
And Tensai showing up today, it seems. So that is a curious round. Matt CD can't quite connect on the AWP. Greyhound, the economy in a rough way, so this round very crucial for them to take. They're looking to take that mid control. They were pressuring it early. Getting that for free.
There's pressure on Cat now. And the main man who's in position to deal with this is Disco, but he's pretty much all by himself. If he goes down, then this A-bomb site is free for Greyhound.
Flash coming in over the corner there, and yet another. Smoke goes down. Disco tries to dance around it. He will find a singular. Can he get Dick Stacey? That would have been a massive pick to get. Unfortunately, he falls down. Greyhound, though, they've got this A control completely. That CD still trying to have a little bit of a fight towards mid there. And CM Gaming, look, I'm not going to write them off this time because we saw what just happened before, but they are getting further and further away. Taking it back to the 3v3, though. There is still an opportunity. 2 men making their way up short. Maybe all 3. The T's now trying to reposition. They're not going to be caught on their journey. Sicko, though, posts corner. Dick Stacey joining first blood. Sicko finishing off Tensai there. Now, Matt CD will just want to save that AWP. Unfortunately, unable to go for the trade. The spacing not optimal. And he should be able to save this one safely.
Dexter just holds his molly right until the perfect spot, drops it, and that's the end of the round. So, excellent work from them. That time they don't run off the bomb site and just let Tensai go and get a kill and defuse the bomb. And what should have been the case last round ends up happening this one. CM Gaming, they're going to have to go for a save. Maybe they'll buy pistols around this AWP and try to make it a dangerous round for Greyhound to navigate. But apart from those few dangerous factors that we do see in them purchasing the pistols, Greyhound should have not too bad of a shot at winning this round.
Look at this angle as well. Matt CD almost gifted a free one, but he only gets the leg there on Dick Stacey. Very unfortunate. If he waited just another half second, he might have found whoever that was running straight down mid. I think it was Malta, actually. El Snow, though, close range with the USP. Gets some decent damage done in the end. Dick Stacey down to 15 HP. Malta on 1. Singular digit. It's going to be Tensai getting his head ripped off, and that should be the B site probably taken. Dexter is going to start to make his way through. Goes through that smoke, taking the big risks, and they seem to be aware of the final 2 positions of the CTs. Dizzy, though, with the AWP in hand, can't quite make it work on the first. Dexter hits him with the punish, as well as finding that final kill onto Disco. Eco frags are plenty, and Greyhound keeping it tight, 5-5.
CM Gaming now, a bit of rough money, and I do like the decision to save yet again. Too many people, too aggressive with their money. It's what I said last time, Mac. The double save so that they can get the AWPs and the utility is probably a higher % chance of winning this round rather than just throwing it in the bin by forcing up here.
There you go. So a bit of disciplined gameplay from CM Gaming. Dexter copying the nades down to 10 HP. So fortunate to be alive. El Snow, though, with the CZ. Tapping away. Oh, it's actually a 5-7. The model threw me off, whatever that skin was. Didn't mind it, honestly. Disco, though, with the Deagle, not going to be able to hit his first shot, and he will be hard punished by Sicko. Very sharp on the AWP. But the CTs just making the way through the smoke on short. Tensai looking sharp today. That P250 shot straight on the head of Dexter. Big pick to get. AK retrieved. He's the man with armor remaining for the CTs as well. They might just go for the exits, given the situation. But it is a 3v2, so definitely a winnable situation. No kit. They need to make their move shortly. Matt CD, he's taking an AK as well all the way through CT. Now they're just going to wait, bait, and try to get this information. They know that Malta's going to be playing on the A ramp, and distance going to be closed shortly. Slowly, Matt CD brings it to the 1v1, but he needs to get to side. It looks like he's gone for the jump shot, but he's further away from the bomb by going that route and makes his way to site. Needs to get the angle, is potentially going to win it. At least the engagement, it's not the round in the bag for CM, but huge economical damage done in the end. That AK, or the AWP rather, retrieved for CM Gaming. That's massive. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Greyhound has a ton of money anyway, so they don't really care that much. But I'm sure Matt CD has pumped his team up after telling everybody on TeamSpeak how easy that was. Because that's the kind of guy he is. Regardless, I'm sure that that kind of confidence will pretty much flow through into this round until he, dies on the cross.
Runs on a very slow angle across the doors.
And Greyhound's just going to rush B. This round's over, Mac.
Yeah, the round should be over and dusted. That's it. Dust 2. So interesting map.
How was your day?
Yeah, I had a really great one. So far, I woke up, came to work, and started watching this game.
No gym today, though.
No gym today. I will go after. To get that pump on. Yeah.
Pump the iron.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear.
Bit of a write-off of a round. Greyhound, literally won by Sicko hitting one shot.
Yep, and then they just ran into B, knowing that there would only be one player there, and even that player was a bit out of position. Unfortunate.
Dust 2, a curious map. Won in a matter of moments. And you've got Elsno here, who almost whiffed the spray. Pulls it back, and just like that, Greyhound, they've gone for the hunt, and they've lost 2. At this point, it might just be better to save. CM Gaming with those rifles on a mixed buy heading forward. He's not going to look too well, but Dick Stacey will find another one. Disco and El Snow, they were aware of his position, but they're not going to find him hiding there in T-spawn. So, 2-round lead, no, for Greyhound. Starting to move forward. Although this game is much closer. Much, much closer than I ever imagined.
Yeah, well, CM Gaming, they're winning these rounds the exact way that we'd expect them to. Pistol, couple nice shots hit, couple individual plays, and Greyhound just letting their foot off the gas pedal, being in some uncharacteristic, out of position sort of situations that you wouldn't expect them. This is actually a force out of CM Gaming, And it looks like a bit of a contact into B from Greyhound. There will be a fast rotate. That's a nice early opening from Matt CD.
Oh, he goes up with the flash as well. Unfortunately, the flash was no good there. And Tensai now has to go in solo with the MP9. Oh, very dangerous play, and it is not going to be rewarded at all. Joshy boy Ince there, holding his ground. Played anti-flash perfectly. Dexter as well, trying to hold the tunnels, but we are back to a 3v2. An opportunity for CM Gaming.
Could be. Dribble Smoke is thrown a little bit too shallow, which means it's just a
Oh.
easy hold for Sicko.
Beautiful placement on that nade. Marvellous bowling.
Surprised CM Gaming are still going for this. They have lost the additional player, and Disco decides it's not worth going for. Plus, he has got the Krieg, so may as well hold that on the CT side, I suppose.
Very dangerous weapon at the best of times. We've gone over it in the previous days, but we can talk about it again. One-shot headshot, bit of a scope to see that little bit further, and when you have it on the CT side, it is extremely dangerous.
Stand in position, put crosshair on the spot where T's head come, and press mouse 1. Very
Tappity
good.
tappity tap. And if you can spray, well, do that too.
Yep. I can't do that. It's too hard.
It's-
I'm always
it's
that
only
guy
weird.
that sprays the Krieg and everyone's laughing in spectator. You know, it just gets away from me.
Yeah, you
And
have
once
to
it
pull
gets once it gets away from you, Mac, it's gone.
That's the thing. You have to pull it literally the opposite way to what you pull most other weapons, which
It's just
is
it's a reverse 7, isn't it?
it's like a Mac 10,
backwards
it's like
7.
the Mac 10 spray, but more elaborate.
Ooh, nice leg through the door.
Sicko again, almost winning the round. You can see Greyhound not going to commit to that B site, going for lowers instead. But CM Gaming, they have made their way up towards short, and Sicko might have spotted the shoulder, but Disco was very ready indeed for the peak there of the suicide. Matt CD, close range with the Zeus. He wants to try to make the old tilt play, but U2 are going to be thrown, and there might have been an opportunity to push forward. Unfortunately, it was a missed opportunity of all things. Dick Stacey now just going to take a couple of heads off. Beautiful shot coming out from him. Dizzy with the Deagle. Misses a few shots, but he will bring it back and gain control of long. But now they are aware of his position. Tensai is very far away, and he's going to fall as well as Dizzy, and that's another round for the Hounds. So, 4-round lead now, 9-5.
Really turned this game around pretty quickly, haven't they? After a couple of individuals not really multi-fragging as much anymore for CM Gaming, they haven't really been able to put these rounds together because, as you said before, if the individuals don't step up for CM Gaming, then Greyhound's just going to out-teamwork them, out-chemistry them, better trades, better reads, and they'll win the game overall. There's another nice opening for CM Gaming. They've been pretty regularly getting these first-man advantages, but can they convert the rounds after they've received them? That's what we're wondering. Regardless, Greyhound in this 4-on-5. Gonna go back towards Catwalk, but their secondary orb is bearing fruits.
Matt CD knew that Sicko was on the line as well. He saw the bomb retrieved, and unfortunately, just a little bit too slow on the trigger. Sicko having that advantage peeking from the left side of the screen. That's going to be a 4v3 now.
If that's anybody else, Matt probably gets that kill, but it's Sicko's very, very quick, and that is all versus all duels. Tensai pretending that his upper B smoke is a wall that impenetrable wall that no one can walk through. He's about to be rudely surprised that that's not the case.
Well, he gets almost to the other side. Unfortunately spotted by Ince there as he was caught with his pants down. So he was trying to make his little move, but everything now going wrong for CM Gaming. Disco and Elsno last two alive, but what can they do? We'll have to find something, and it will rely on Greyhound going a little bit too aggressive. Sicko trying to do just that. It's the last round of the half, so they have to go for this one. No reason to save the weapons. Can carry him across to the next part of the game, and Disco finds a singular, but that time is ticking down, and Sicko's ticking, hitting, connecting all those shots as well. So 10-5 half. Greyhound salvaging that one from a bit of a sloppy start, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%, and we'll see in the next half, particularly on the T side, that CM Gaming's a little bit more favoured on whether they can come through with some of these individual plays and keep this game nice and close, or whether Greyhound are just going to close it out.
And we will get to discuss that and see the second half, which is on the other side of this short break. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere.
walk a different path. Nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 10, where we're about to get in the second half of Dust 2 between Greyhound and CM Gaming. And it was interesting there in the first half. CM Gaming coming out of the gate swinging, having a couple of those upset rounds, just pulling it back, especially on the pistols as well. We didn't expect it, and I think that Greyhound might have just been caught sleeping, but they pulled it back towards the end and have that 5-round lead heading into the second half.
Yep, so I think at this point for CM Gaming, it's essentially just you win the pistol or you've got one chance and you're out.
Of course.
So pistol gives them a couple more chances, maybe 3 if we're talking about the gun rounds, but if they lose pistol, they pretty much got 1 gun round and then they're going to have to save and then they're going to be on a bad buy and Greyhound's just going to eat that up and they're going to win.
Understandable.
Important pistol for CM Gaming.
Very important indeed. I'm interested because there's a chance. There really is a chance for CM Gaming. They're looking sharp today, and this is their map pick. If they can upset Greyhound on Dust 2, imagine the confidence heading into the second map as well. That would be huge. And they play Inferno also.
Yeah, but I think Greyhound, even if they did get upset in that first map, would just be like, well, I guess we're going to take you a bit more seriously this time around.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they have the correct strategy here on the pistol round to counter CM Gaming in the Betway odds. Still heavily favouring Greyhound, even more than the start of the game. Look at that. CM Gaming paying $9 dues. That is nuts indeed.
Here's a smoke towards Xbox. 2 flashes on Tensai can send 2 players out long and 2 players up towards Catwalk where Greyhound are fighting.
They're ready for this one, and it's Dick Stacey to whip a couple of very crucial shots. Could have found one at least. There's 4 men there lining up. Zico manages to find 2 of them. Oh, that was interesting. And now the bomb is down in the hands of the CTs. He's found himself that 3rd as well, so taking out all of the Ts, all of the offense that was trying to make their way through that short area. That's not going to happen. Now it's a 4v2. So bringing it back from losing that first kill. Great effort to get to this situation.
Very sharp USPs on this Greyhound team. Showing it even more so as it is peak Dexter picks Disco in towards that suicide alley.
Now pushing all the way through. It's that CD who has to go on the defense against the pushing CTs, and he's not going to be able to do too much there. Greyhound looking very sharp there on the USPs. It was sicko. Absolutely nuts start to the second half, and surely those little confidence boosting frags will get him going up against these ecos coming towards him as well, because we see CM Gaming not purchasing anything except the P250 on Elsno.
Yeah, they're just going to save here. Next round they'll go for a buy, one of probably 2 buys that they'll get in the rest of this game until they're going to be out of it in terms of having solid buys on the board.
Malta, aggressive off angle here. On the opposite side of Heaton, just waiting for this eco bust to come out. CM Gaming happy just to hold their control, but you can see Greyhound as well, very aggressive over towards bedroom, so it's long rotation if something goes wrong here, but Malta, he's just going to fight for his life. He's got 20 bullets left in the clip, make it 15. Just get it out, and now the swing comes out. It is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. Sicko comes in here just in time, and he's going to whiff a couple, but he does go back. It's Dexter actually on the SMG to come and get those juicy frags with the SMG. So $1,200 dues for him in the bank, and a 12th round on the board for Greyhound.
And he comes in and picks up that AUG as well, so essentially all that was lost was some utilities, set of armor, and an MP5. So, all things considered, that's pretty good for Greyhound. Here's the buy for CM. They did purchase some extra pistols, which means they have missing some extra pieces of utility. Looks like they're going to contest long against INS.
Ooh, Dexter's going to get a lot of information. He's pushed straight through lowers as well. This will definitely trigger a rotation over towards that A site. And it looks like that seems to be the call. You can see Sicko, he's given up mid completely there. Over towards CT. It's business as usual. Malta, he's going to leave that B site open and just go spot towards top mid.
So Greyhound, they've lost long control, which means they're just going to adjust their CT defense to dominate mid and punish anybody trying to run up that long A wall towards the bomb site. Let's see if CM Gaming is just going to keep it simple, because let's face it, they don't have a whole lot of utility here, Mac. They essentially will probably just have to smoke CT, maybe short or double smoke on the cross and try to fight with these Kriegs.
CM Gaming are definitely going to have to fight their way to victory here, because Greyhound are going to have all eyes on these positions as well. Getting away unscathed for the moment. Ince with 90 HP remaining. He's going to try and use that smoke as a one-way, but can't quite find anything. Goes for the spray down the wall, hoping that he catches the tees in transition, but it's Disco tapping away and finding the headshot straight back.
Bit of a lucky break that CM may have needed here, considering they have lost most of the map. Just going to have to fight it out coming up this long A area. 3 of Greyhound's players are in position to be able to deal with this.
They're running out of time though. 30-second remains. There's 2 up on site, 1 there at elevator. Dick Stacey, he makes his move as well. Finds himself the double, but fully blinded, not expecting the third man there. He's going to be Sicko looking to defend as well. 10 seconds, bombs down. Disco and Tensai in a 2v2. Their shot player coming in, managed to bring it to 2v1, and Tensai strikes at the perfect moment. Dexter had no idea that one was coming. Beautiful crosshair placement for that second kill for Tensai as well. And CM Gaming cracked the egg for the second half, putting their first round on the board.
Yeah, it's good rotation. Good call out from Tensai to just rotate and flank around through short to be able to close that round out for CM Gaming, and that play itself was pretty high impact, because it's not just winning that gun round, you've also put Greyhound on an eco, which means CM can potentially get themselves a freebie here and go up to 7 rounds.
Surely not. Big Stacey on the Deagle, runs out of bullets though, so traded out for free in the end, and that was unfortunate because much more could have happened there. Ince as well, he's found his demise. Dizzy holding strong there, waiting for this aggression from Greyhound, and Greyhound happy just to give up another round, it seems. 2v4, both the CTs standing on the A site, looking to hold their ground.
Yeah, so good job fighting for that long control and converting that into a round in the previous CM Gaming. Keen to see if they're going to... losing actually the extra gun and just hightailing it out of there straight towards that B site, but that's going to give Dexter a Krieg, and this man can definitely use it. That's going to be annoying for CM Gaming to deal with in the next round, and also that's going to be pretty costly for their economy.
Aggressive hold from CM Gaming. Crossfire towards that CT area. We'll see if Sicko's able to do something with the AK rather, but it's not, because Elsno takes his head straight off. There is the bomb finally being planted. Dexter though, happy just to try to keep this Krieg in hand. As we were saying in the previous half, very fatal weapon, especially in the hands of Greyhound.
For sure. So I'm keen to see what the approach is going to be for the next gun round on Greyhound. They're well aware that they went and they lost that long control. Last couple of times, CM Gaming have really been trying to go for that. So they can either sort of try to stay one step ahead and try to anticipate what CM Gaming is going to throw in the mix next, or try to really focus on shutting down that long control. I probably favour the sort of approach to just, if they do try to go for the long control, you either choose to just invest a lot in stopping them from doing that, or you kind of go for a halfway play where you try to play around some of the other things they could do to mix things up while giving up long control and just going for short. Because often you will see some teams that are a little bit more inexperienced keep things nice and simple, maybe go for a quick mid-B split or go for a B contact or something like that.
We haven't seen a double op set up yet, have we?
No, they haven't had the money for it.
It's interesting. Not on either team.
Great. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think we have yet. Dizzy, though, on the line, tries to go for the spam. Can't quite hit any shots, though.
Yeah, this is something that we saw from CM before. This time, Greyhound, they invested 4 players in trying to dominate this long control, stop CM from going for it. But Dizzy's still getting work done over here while the rest of CM Gaming's grouped up in tunnels, ready to contact into that part of the map. Just the 1-4 death squad. It's looking like this round is going quite well for CM. Or even if Dizzy goes down, that's job done from him. He's pulled all the rotations, but they need to actually make use of that.
Yeah, they need to head out now, and it's Dexter ready for this smoke push to come out. You'll hear this utility just blustering away, but that Molotov very close towards the edge of tunnels is only going to get so much ground, and Dexter, he actually whips. It's Elsno there ready to cover his teammate. Matt CD coming out mid as well, brings it to a 2v4. Odd situation for Greyhound now, considering it could have gone completely differently, but CM Gaming making the most of what they had. And that is going to be the bomb down, and potentially another round. Dick Stacey looking for exits now, catching Tensai, looking to go on the hunt.
Yeah, so Greyhound hard adjust. They try to stop CM Gaming from getting that long control and send 4 players there to dominate it. And Dizzy just throws that cheeky little one-way we've seen him do a couple of times and works it by himself while the rest of CM Gaming's over towards the B tunnel. And that contact in there just works perfectly for them. Even if Dexter was going to double up there, I'd say they had a pretty good chance of winning that round regardless.
Siki now just prioritising keeping his hands on this AWP, but CM Gaming, no matter the cost, they are going to be going for this one. Sicko can't quite hit his shot as well. El Snow getting away with murder there. That bullet looking like it went straight through his bloody legs.
It's going to put Greyhound on another save. So 2 up again for CM Gaming, but at this point they're really building up Greyhound's loss bonus. So at some point Greyhound's going to really start to get that cash rolling. They're going to get double AWPs if that's what they want, which, you know, it's not something we see out of Greyhound usually, but sometimes you do. Maybe Inns coming into the lineup will start to change that a bit. It's like Greyhound's having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, just using it as a bit of a tack pause, or just looking to stay together. Interesting setup.
CM Gaming's also just very, very stagnant, not doing much.
And they didn't throw a smoke towards that mid-doors area either, so I don't think CM Gaming would have spotted that because they haven't gone out towards the B site. So maybe no eyes on mid, potentially being a problem. You can see Tensai did drop down to get up to that suicide area. Multi going to make his way towards that B site where he'll find nothing at the moment. Bomb looking like it's about to head over towards this stack also.
Yeah, it's a bit more high percentage to just go out long with the rifles. Nice cannon flashes.
Disco as well, going to be linked down to 4 HP. Bit of a tussle, but Matt CD, oh, can't quite find that third one. Disco comes in to mop up the pieces. 4v1 now. As Disco gets a couple of those eco frags. It looked dicey for a moment when Disco copped that bink, but he manages to fight his way to victory with 4 HP. Malta now, last alive. He's going to go on the flank and might be able to cause some extra damage. Finds himself this AK, or Krieg rather, even bigger. See if the T's are going to be ready for this one. Oh, headshot all of a sudden. Slightly better opportunity. Continuing to fight. He may just try to save the Krieg here, but facing the whole time. CM Gaming don't want to tempt fate here. You can see they're happy just to try to hold the same line together. Beautiful crossfire, all eyes on the prize. As they want to close this gap. 9-12 will be the guaranteed scoreline now.
But Greyhounds, they've got the full loss bonus now. They've got the Krieg as well. Could get the AWPs. It's going to be a little bit harder for round 4 CM to convert. And so far from watching their Dust 2 games, they've used most of their sort of strats. You know, a lot of the time they do just go for that long control, then they change it up into a 1-4 and go for the contact into B. And, you know, at some point Greyhound's going to start to adapt to that style very, very soon, if not in this round directly, and CM Gaming is going to have to dig a little bit deeper and find some new sort of things that they can go for. Again, this is the quick one towards long. They're just selling Elsno out on the line, try to get a pick early on.
Oh, nice pick as well. That Molotov not quite deep enough there for the CTs, and that will come back to haunt them, allowing Elsno to stay on the line. Dexter, though, hits back onto Dizzy. So back to a 4v4.
Yep. It's a 1-for-1. CM Gaming going to need to get themselves rolling in this mid-round situation and make a decisive call, because if they mess around a little bit too much, then there's going to be openings for Greyhound to exploit. Surprise, Dexter gets away with that one, but
barely.
It's the man advantage there for Greyhound. So CM Gaming, they're going to need to make a decision here very soon. It looks like the play is back towards B. Malta is playing retake from the window with the AUG. He can also drop a smoke on tunnel on the correct timing. Oh no, isn't up on the window. He's actually just throwing that.
Trying to play the off angle again, but it's Disco looking sharp there with the AK. Big trade coming out from Dexter, who tries to keep control of sight, jumps out, tries to go over the top of Heavy, waiting for this push, but Matt CD looking so sharp with the Krieg. We're back to a 2v2 now.
They throw the utility onto door and onto the window. Bomb going down, flank coming out from Dick Stacey. Instantly punished.
He's looking so sharp on the AWP today. He's hit a couple of very necessary kills in this round. Sicko might be able to get the 1v1. His head, little beret, could have been spotted there. Crossing Matt CD at the ready. Hits the head himself, and CM Gaming, after dishing out a bit of BM at the end there, are going to make it the double digits. So they're doing better than you expected already. You said you would be surprised if they got to 10. And they've done it.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm happy they did that. They've shown some pretty good individual performances. They've had a couple of rounds here where they're really resetting Greyhound's economy.
Oh.
That's a pretty nice shot.
Dexter hitting them again today. Looking very sharp. CM Gaming going to be gifted that long control, but just holding their ground for the moment. Push coming out from Greyhound on short. Dizzy could be in a crucial position to hit this one. Matt CD gets off the line at just the wrong moment, and the CTs now, they're going to take control of top mid. Dizzy has no idea that this is happening either. They are aware that he's so close at low, as Sicko really wants to get this kill. Push coming towards uppers now. The split comes in. That's a lot of information, but Matt CD has to go huge. He's actually going to fall to Sicko as well, who hits the shot with the AK. Elsno covering the flank for the moment, but that bomb is still down towards suicide. The CTs may just be aware of this. They're full control, trying to keep all of that mid area in their presence. Malta lurking on the edge of the smoke, manages to win the 1v1s. Dexter as well, headshot into Elsno, and just like that, Greyhound causing the upset in round 23. To finally get around on the board after CM Gaming had a nice little streak there.
They did, but now Greyhound's back straight into things, and with some of these rounds getting a little bit close and losing some extra weapons here and there, CM Gaming's money is starting to run a little bit low, and they're facing a potential reset here due to their lack of loss bonus. They've been winning too many rounds back. They've been too successful. CM Gaming have actually gone for this long control again, and that's Elsno winning the fight. He's been getting some crucial openers here. He had a pretty rough start to this map, but these last couple of rounds he's been doing some pretty big work for CM Gaming. At one point he was like 5 for 15 or something. Now he's 13 for 17. These last couple of rounds, this man with the AWP, with the rifle, he's finding openings for CM Gaming to stay in this game.
Oh, and he had no idea though that Ince was still lurking in the pit, so wasn't aware that he crossed over to safety, but that's a lot of the CTs over towards long. This is a good opportunity again to try to make their way out to B, but the big man Malta standing, lurking, waiting on the edge of the smoke, dodges the flash, and misses a couple of bullets. There's some crucial ones, only good for one in the end. Could have definitely gone for the multi-frag. Doesn't work. Execute aplenty. The doors and the window all shut by the utility. Nade there. Does a bit of damage in the end, but it's a 3v3 Greyhound. They really need to win this one. The economy's still in a rough situation. Going for the boost, but the flank coming out from Matt CD through mid doors now as well. Wrapping around, he finds a singular. That's massive as well. Big information, gets the second, knows the third man is going to be there also. And now it's a 1v3. Not much time remains. Dexter has to try to fight his way out, but the T's are just going to push straight towards him. Dexter, not a thing he could do in that situation. There it is, 13 to 11, CM Gaming getting ever so close to tying up the scores again.
And that's a reset for Greyhound. They're going to be able to actually buy some pistols and some scouts, though. So this is quite a dangerous round to be facing up against Greyhound. We know they're very capable of winning these types of rounds. There's already the opener. See you, Matt.
He's done it again.
It's
Matt
been deleted.
CT on the receiving end of a nut shot from Dexter again.
100%. So now CM Gaming are down a man. They have got full control of long here. So if they use their utility correctly, then maybe they can have a pretty good chance of closing this round out from the 4v5. And that's definitely going to help them.
They went for the double peak. Unfortunately, Sicko just couldn't find a line. He did fall off Dexter. Getting his just desserts after getting a nuts shot at the start of the round. Everything slows though. Greyhound, look, they've got Malta. He's pushed straight through that tunnels area. That is so much information. They can just collapse on CM again. But last time we saw this position where CM just went all up long together. Late rotation over through short. It worked so well for them. We'll see if Sicko can hit the heads, and he's just going to do that again. One on the Disco, looking for some more. Can't quite connect on a head, but it's Ince here behind the burning cans. I think he's been spotted on the map there. Dizzy. He's going to lose his head, though. Ince looking sharp with the Deagle, trying to find another angle, looking to isolate the fights. He's got another headshot, and it's Malta on the flank with the Krieg. Upset in the 25th round for Greyhound to get another on the pistols.
And that's all it takes, Mac. Look at their money, man. Like 2.5k, 3k for Tensai. They got to go for a weird kind of buy, and then if they lose this round, they got a terrible money situation to head into match point for Greyhound. I mean, like, I want to get hyped. I want to get, like, ready for CM Gaming to have a real shot at winning this map after seeing so many impressive gun rounds, but this is another good start for them. They're getting the opener once again.
Good placement on the molly.
They need to convert this one, right?
Yep, they certainly do. Flash comes in. Great teamwork to keep Tensai alive there over towards blue. He tries to fight his way out. Sicko has managed to find another kill somewhere on the map. I think that was over towards bedroom. Certainly was. Now he's going to clear that short area as the T's trying to exit, but hold their ground. Ince in a very dangerous off angle for himself, but also for the T's if they don't check these corners. They are expecting him to be in the pit, but Tensai sharp with the Galil, managing to find 2 in the round already and still above half HP.
100%. He's doing the heavy lifting here for CM. That's excellent. And then there's the one on Disco as well. There's falling like dominoes on Greyhound, and I think this might put them on a save. You're looking at Dick Stacey. He's going to have, like, you know, that 2.8 sort of amount of money. It's going to be rough for Greyhound to put together a buy, but they could definitely do it in the next round, particularly if Sicko holds on to the AWP.
They've made all the right moves here, CM Gaming. Look, they seem to be making the right moves.
No,
but
100%.
Only against guns. Against the pistols, they're just too scared.
They've been better. They've kind of been the better team in this half so far. Like, they've been winning a lot of these rounds. Like, Greyhound, the main rounds that they got was a pistol in one of these gun rounds. In guns versus gun, CM's been winning a whole lot of these, right? But unfortunately, the scoreline is what it is. All it takes is that one slip up from CM Gaming, and this match is over. So it's good to see CM put in the hard yards, but I can't be a believer until I see 16 for CM. That's what I need.
Was that the sound bait running through CT that pulled Sicko back for the moment, and that was the perfect opportunity? It looks like CM, they're switched on. They are coordinated.
100%.
Playing off one another. Very well indeed. And now here we are, 27th round. We might be going the whole way to regulation. We'll have to if CM Gaming want a chance at victory here. El Snow, again with the AWP, can't connect this time and cops that nade as well as a bullet. Down to 26.
It's the pistols again, Mac. Can't count Greyhound out. This would be the round for them to do it.
Certainly not. And Dexter, he's got a Deagle. Let's call it a glass cannon Deagle. No armor there. The back of Platt. Looks like CM Gaming are going to group up and commit to this B site instead. No crossfire. CT's ready. The molly is going to force him to fight, and he loses his head without any damage at all. Malta goes in off the back of a flash, finds an easy one on a blind Dizzy. Ince comes in and denies the cross to sight. Dick Stacey, all the CT's trying to fight here. Oh, it's all going wrong again. Matt CD and El Snow now left in a 2v2. Ince and Sicko, both very sharp on the pistols indeed, and Sicko's coming in on the flank. CM Gaming, oh, they are questioning what they need to do here. El Snow, one bullet is all it's going to take, and the timing not going to favour him. This should be a free one for Sicko. No, El Snow connects, and Matt CD pushes out just at the right moment, finds Ince at window, and CM Gaming not going to lose against pistols this time.
Yep, It got bloody close though. None of these are freebies for CM Gaming. They have to work for every single one of these rounds, but they've been pretty regularly getting early advantages. I'm just wondering if they lose an early pick to Sicko or something of that nature, are they going to have the resilience to come back and be able to win in a 4-on-5 situation? Bit of a change up for Greyhound. They're not going towards towards long rather. They're going towards Cat this time. And CM Gaming, they'll get that long control for free. Greyhound looking to dominate the middle of the map and give up the extremities in favour of allowing CM to just get that long control they've had time and time again rather than fight for it.
See if Dizzy can work a pick here as well. Molly will allow him a little bit of time to do what is necessary. Baits out that smoke as well from Intu. Wanted to stay in the corner next to the stairs. CM Gaming starting to progressively make their way through long. Not going to invest too much utility just yet, but they have some more that will allow them to cross. Sicko, not sharp enough to hit that one. Molly comes out for they ramp. Dick Stacey peeking at the perfect moment. Finds a headshot. Sicko again playing the edge of the smoke. It's going to be dangerous. Sicko wants to, Dick Stacey rather wants to fight for this one. Swing in wide. It's just going to be an all-in brawl at this point. Everyone facing the right direction, but CM Gaming, can they cross the site? Dick Stacey, Malta, everyone having a piece of the pie at the moment. But Dizzy left in a 1v4, tries to do his best effort, knows that there is a man stuck at Ninja. It's going to be Sicko as well.
Long flanks coming around behind him as well. It's only a matter of time before Malta gets behind him and shoots him in the side.
Oh, good placement on that Molly, I believe. Sicko going to be posting, but it's Ince as well. So sharp there from short.
And that's match point, and you look at Disco and Dizzy's money, it's not so fantastic. This is going to be a difficult one for them to convert just to stop Greyhound from winning the game. So they've done a fantastic job at getting it to this point. You know, they were down 10-5 at the half. It's a heroic effort for them to put together so many gun rounds back-to-back against the best team in the country. But at the end of the day, you know, it's one thing to get it close, but to actually complete that upset, it's so difficult.
You can tell that the nerves are coming out to play as well, but Elsno, he is taking long yet again.
That's another opening duel that he's won. I'd love to see the stats on that, particularly in this last sort of portion to the game. He's won another opener for CM Gaming, given them the man advantage, and that's a key thing for success. Matt slips out mid as well, and it's the same angle from before where he catches a rotation.
Just perfect timing on the aggression. He's looking for a bit more as well. Dexter, he's got that AWP on the B site. That could be an issue, but Ince, he's managed to work his way behind that CD, wins the engagement. All of a sudden, mid-control, back in the hands of Greyhound for a moment. Dexter hits the shot onto Elsno as the T's were trying to cross through spawn. That is not going to go as planned. Now it's 1v1. Oh, he really needs to hit the shot, but it's Dexter denying anything for CM Gaming here. Secondary AWP, very useful here in the 29th round. It looks like it might be all she wrote now. 3v2. Tensai Disco, though. Disco, he's had a rather quiet one, I'd say, considering the performance he's put up over the past 2 days.
Oh, he's doing an okay job. That's actually a pick towards CM, but they still need to get into this site. Dribble smoke doesn't go deep enough, so it doesn't go down the stairs, but they could still explode out against the AWP. It's all about if Dexter's able to hit this shot. Might even boost over it. There, it's seen by him.
Perfect timing, showing his head. He knows that there should be a second man. Does he go for the pot shot? Waiting for that smoke to fade. That is going to be the game. Greyhound taking it 16-13. Dust 2. It is their playground, but CM Gaming keeping them guessing.
100%, and we've seen what we wanted to be confirmed by CM Gaming. They can really hang individually against the top dogs of Greyhound, and even just some good teamwork, some good chemistry, and reading the rotations well. But unfortunately, closing out the game is a whole nother affair.
And we do have another map at least, maybe 2. We'll see how it goes. But Greyhound looking to take it 2-0 again today. We predicted it, but we'll see about that and discuss everything that happened here in the second half just after this short break.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Oh, tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Take off, rush at the rush. Take off, rush at the rush. Hot. Rush. Take off, rush at the rush.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 10, where we're halfway through the series because it's probably going to be a 2-0 at this point, let's be real.
Oh.
No, that's the BM.
Toxic.
CM Gaming were performing out of the fireworks, I guess. Look, they looked really good there on Dust 2, and going over to Inferno, they do have a chance there, except Greyhound started to fire off towards the end, so I'm sure it should play out as expected. Maybe again, we'll see. We'll see once we get there. But Dust 2, it was a pretty good map overall.
It's good to see them put up a fight and actually put some rounds on the board, show everyone what they're capable of. Some of the individuals really showing up there for CM Gaming, but at the end of the day, it's going to take a little bit more than individual skill to do more than actually just put rounds on the board and actually close out the game. Although they had a really good run of things. You know, at least they had me to the point where usually I just give up. Everyone versus Greyhound, I just give up. I'm like, this isn't happening. But they had me like, they had that little bit of hope in me. I was like, maybe they do it. Are they doing it?
Maybe
Are they doing it right now?
Is this the upset that we've been expecting?
Then the Scouts and the Deagles came out, and I was brought straight back to reality. Unfortunate.
There goes gravity.
Yep.
Very unfortunate indeed. But Dust 2, it was a great match overall. Going into Inferno, we are going to have a quick look at the map stats between the two teams.
Cool.
So CM Gaming and Greyhound here, they both played it many times before. CM Gaming, many times this tournament already. They've had it in every series they've played so far for Pro League, and they've been looking pretty good on it.
Yeah, I think Greyhound, they're just very, very solid on Inferno. They always have been. I think Urcast was a big part of that previously. He always had good performances on this map, so I'm hoping that In slots into that B player role and does just as good things for them as previously.
Understandable.
That's what I would like.
Just as good things as them as previously.
Si, senor.
Although Inferno Order played that a lot as well, and Ince was a top performer on that a lot of the time. And we saw him yesterday as well, using that orb very effectively over towards the top banana. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see him get to do that again.
That's
although, CM Gaming, they've been looking very sharp. They were punishing everything happening over towards long. Elsno, those entries, like he could do that again at banana. He could do that again anywhere here. He was like, we saw in the player highlight over towards the A site, complete crossfire there from Haystack and up on Nifty. He just went boom, boom, smacked them both out of the server, and we'll see if he can do that against Greyhound of all people. It's going to be a harder task.
That just shows you the raw ability of some of these players on CM Gaming. So maybe that can get them a few runs on the board on Inferno as well. But, the further, Dust 2 is their best map. And that's as close as they could get. I'd imagine it's going to get less pretty from here, less close, but I'm ready to be proven wrong. I'm sure they're going to have a couple of those rounds where, just like before, and I think it was pretty much everybody from CM Gaming, no one was really lagging behind apart from Snow in the first half, and then he quickly picked things up. It was a good across-the-board performance there from CM Gaming. Am I convinced that they're that consistent individually, or that they've got a wide enough map pool to be as good at Inferno as they are at Dust 2? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But they are, happy to prove us wrong. As I said at the start, they proved you wrong. They got 3 more rounds than you expected.
For sure. They had a really good crack on Dust 2. I was impressed by that. And I was also impressed that they're not doing the classic pug mentality on the CT side in particular of just, hey, we're going to force buy because one of my players has more than 4K. They were making some pretty smart decisions with their money.
I feel like Greyhound weren't playing as well as they could have, especially going into that first half. And the second half also. There was CM Gaming. They managed to close the 5-round gap heading into the second half. But here we are, Inferno, new playground, a classic playground with a new flavour. And that flavour is going to be the Hounds. I haven't seen them play this since yesterday. So we'll see if they've managed to shake a bit of that jet lag. They did look a bit dicey over on Dust 2, but we'll see if this map is much cleaner at all. And if we get to train, that'll be an interesting situation on both sides of the field.
It will be. So, I mean, I'm keen to see who's going to start out on what side. CM should get choice of side. What would you do, Matt?
CM are on CT.
They're going to go on CT?
Yeah, we saw that earlier. They picked CT.
There you go.
Yeah.
Would you pick CT?
Yeah, I like CT Inferno.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the T side usually. But I think it's just because my nade knowledge isn't as great as other maps for the T side. But that's me personally, So I know that both these teams have that nade knowledge, have it all sorted. And CM Gaming, those odds looking even worse, but better for Greyhound as well there for the Betway odds. And we are going to see CM Gaming. They're going to go for the 2-1-2 split. You've got Dizzy quickly making his way over towards that A site. Disco just tapping away over towards Diggity. And Tensai can't really get too much done, only a singular, but that's traded out. And that's going to be the A side in the hands of Greyhound. 3v1, El Snow on the retake. There is a kit he can grab there off of Dizzy's body, but he's already down to 11. That's the round all but gone.
There's the pistol for Greyhound. I think they were winning those on Dust as well. So let's not get too out of control here and write CM off. Thing is, though, that losing that pistol when you're on the CT side, you can't really get all the utility rolling, which is going to be a problem for Inferno players. Do you reckon they buy in the next, or do you reckon they do more of that very, very... Well, how do I say it? It's like soulful. It's like getting a big drink of broth. It's like, that's how I feel when someone takes the additional eco. It's like food for my soul.
Broth.
Yeah, like faux broth or something like that.
Right.
When I see somebody have like an additional eco instead of just trying to force things and buy up a whole bunch of stuff that's not going to win them the round, I'm like, oh my god, it's happening. Oh, I feel so much better now. That's how I feel about it, Mac. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know if I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying. You're right. Greyhound's going to come into this A-bomb site, though, against pistols.
Lots of util going to be thrown in here, but Greyhound straight through the crossfire and breaking them up completely. The CT's all on, well, I guess it was bait and switch angles, but it turned into just bait angles because there was no switching, there was no shooting at all. It was just Greyhound mopping this round up nicely. Dizzy Life might be able to find himself a singular, maybe at the most, and he will. Cops a bit of damage there from the, I think it was MP5 in the hands of Malta, and Matt CD going to be spammed down. There's 1v4. Dizzy still yet to get his hands on any weaponry, and it looks like he's about to be flanked as well. Although it's Ints with the Mac-10 to spam him down eventually. That is 2 on the board for Greyhound, and nothing yet for CM. Great start to the second map for Greyhound.
Absolutely, and that is going to be a bit rough for CM Gaming to recover from. They're not taking the additional eco. They're going to buy up. Let's see what they do with it. They don't have a whole lot of utility on anyone but Dizzy, but maybe they don't need it. Maybe they're going to prove us wrong. I'm keen for that.
Keen as always.
They're going to fight for this Nana control because Greyhound's definitely going for it. Looks like Nature's going to be dumped on top of Greyhound by Dizzy. Nice damage out of that one, and he's just going to fall back, being pressured on the line. But end of the day, they don't have a whole lot of utility, Mac, and when you're throwing down your first smoke on the CT side at 1 minute 40 seconds, things are probably going to go wrong pretty quickly.
Yeah, you would definitely assume that.
Extra rotate as well. Like, very early on, they got 3 players over here towards B. Yeah, they're almost out of util. They're going to drop another smoke probably.
Oh, are they going to retake, though? They have that molly. They did split up the offences for a moment. Stuck in the corner. Could have been in the rough position. Now we are just waiting for something to happen. The bomb retrieved. Looks like we are going to see Greyhound gravitating towards B, but they've lost Elsno. He's headed straight back towards the Archers area. And CM Gaming might just have to play for the retake. The crossfire was established. Here comes all that utility. Molly towards New Box, so we'll see how Dizzy goes. He's going to be spotted and shut down by the Mac-10. MP9 not even able to fire a bullet. Line up for a moment. Matt CD only good for a singular, and we're back to a 4v3. Greyhound just barely with the man advantage. Ints alive on 16 HP. And they're not even going to touch that B-bomb site. Too slow on the rotation. Do not want to tempt fate. 3 rifles alive will allow them to buy up into the 4th round, but 3 very clean rounds for Greyhound already.
Absolutely. The full save, I mean, maybe that's going to give themselves a decent chance at contesting in the next round. They can buy the pistols on the other 2 players. Maybe drop over the pistols and then get some armor and some smokes, and maybe we're talking. You know, they can maybe make a round of it. That could definitely be the case. What do you think, Matt? You buy the pistols?
What do I think?
Like Dizzy and Matt died, they buy smoke and they'd get dropped a pistol. That could be a round, right?
Could definitely be around.
That could be a thing.
CM Gaming with pistols on Inferno. Look, I could see them winning it. Except Greyhound are looking like they're here to game. They don't want to lose any rounds so far. They want to get this one out of the way as fast as they possibly can and get on to Ground Zero versus Avant, which is going to be the next matchup. Still very early days here.
That's the one I'm looking forward to. I'm going to be honest. I don't mean to talk badly about CM Gaming and Greyhound while they're right in front of us, but you know, my heart's not quite in this one. You know, I'm waiting.
Not there.
The next one is what I'm looking forward to.
Is it because you think you know the result already?
Look, I'm no
You're
fortune teller.
That 2-0, that juicy 2-0.
Yeah,
I wish
we're on
CM
track
Gaming
for
took
it.
dust. That was very close. I was happy with how that matchup played out.
I am almost more happy that they didn't win, but they almost won. Because then we don't have to see the 3rd map, which could be a shutout. Who knows?
Going to use some utility there. Not clearing carps, though. Greyhound holding their wit. Tensai waiting, just not fast enough to make the move. Very unfortunate, but Disco and Elsno here to try and hold control themselves. It is going to trade out slightly. Elsno keeping it at that 3v3, but mollied on both sides of jungle there, so he couldn't get anything done for the moment. That will allow time for the teammates to rotate in, so Elsno going to double up with Dizzy here, looking to go for the retake, trying to make some space with that M4.
It is the 2 Deegs, though, without armor. Although Dizzy got a Krieg. Yeah, okay. They're in this.
They have a chance. They're running out of time, though. No kit. So it looks like it is going to be exits. Elsno still prodding towards that diggity area. Dizzy might be able to find something at all. And with the bomb there, a couple of pieces of damage over towards the pit area would be just enough. Dizzy might actually sacrifice himself here, but no, he's going to try to get away with the Krieg. Manages to find Dick Stacey on the cross to safety, and Matt CD gets just enough damage done to find another man.
Cheeky boy.
Just in trade for the Deagle. So, interesting situation in the end, but Greyhound still take the round nevertheless.
I'd say that was fairly well done. That's good damage from CM Gaming. They force all the reinvestments. That's going to chip away at Greyhound's economy, and then they're going to buy up with a much better buy than they had in their first gun round here in round number 5. So, you know, this could definitely go somewhere. And Elsno's back on the AWP again, which he had some opening picks with on the T side to see if he's able to do it again. Looks like contention in Nana from both teams once again. And they're going to be forced back on the side of CM Gaming. Already 3 players on this part of the map. It's a nade dump at the top of Nana from Greyhound. They want to dominate this part of the map and take control of it nice and early. No real pressure anywhere else from Greyhound. So, do they take this Nana control and turn it straight into a B-site play? Or are they just here for a little bit? They just want to check it out, see what's going on.
Try and bait out as much utility as they can, but CM Gaming very disciplined with their approach in terms of utility this time, just holding onto it for as long as they can.
There's the 2 smokes exchanged. See that every day of the week. But at 1 minute 5, that's pretty good for the CTs. They've bought enough time with that util at this point to make it a lot harder to take that big site in the late round. I mean, it's a big 40 seconds is a big difference. First time was 140 that they forced out that first smoke on Greyhound. This time they bought themselves an additional 40 secondos.
They've got those mollies though, and that can buy a little bit more time, but Will it allow Elsno all the way over? He's got himself a couple of flashes, which could aid that B site. And it looks like Greyhound, they are just going to go all towards this site. 5v2, 30 seconds.
They use Util over towards A, smoke on jungle and Moto, and you can see CM burning their other things. But here's the B exi.
And a couple of flashes coming out. Molly down as well, but one of the T's is going to beat it, but straight into the crosshair of Matt CD, who needs to hold from Oranges, but what's he going to be able to juice? Oh, he's found a third. Big play coming out, but is it going to be enough? Greyhound, they've done a lot of damage already. Ince, he's just going to use his trigger discipline to get as much information and turn it into 2 instead, and that is going to be Tensai now in 1v2, and he's won these situations before, so we can't write him off just yet.
He's got a kit and 2 flashes to his name. The big problem is that Inz is already around towards Ruin's side and can reposition accordingly or just play off the contact of Malta.
And they've heard him as well, slowly making his way through. Ince isn't actually going to win the engagement. Malta peaks on the contact though, and he will get that trade. So locks it down for Greyhound in the end, but that got very, very frightening indeed.
Very scary, very spooky. It is October after all. And there we go. And I hear buying. I hear the sound of purchasing weapons. CT Swan is in fact where you buy guns. And here we go. It's a buy from both teams. Surprisingly, Greyhound have been really struggling to close these rounds out with a lot of players alive, but they still have 2 to 3k in the bank on all of their players. So still a lot of loss bonus built up by CM Gaming, but it might be the singular eco if they do end up losing this round. Matt's got a lot of neat little smokes that he's throwing from a lot of these B site positions. Tensai's deep in towards apartments. Greyhound, they're a little bit slower this time, Mac, but Dizzy and Tensai as well, getting a little bit too big for their boots.
Yeah, just caught off guard, didn't hard clear those angles, and it's going to be Matt CD falling as well, trying to get anything done on the B side. Elsno is here, and the T's are going to be walking towards him. Work some timing, but he's only good for a double. I was going to say almost the third there. Ince is trying to find him through the smoke, trying to use that echo location. Zeroing in on the sound.
Is he a dolphin?
Yes, or a bat.
A seal, maybe? Not a seal.
Not a
Sorry,
seal.
Mac. I'm not so good with animals,
I don't know
you
if
know.
they use echolocation, honestly. I feel like he's more of a dolphin myself.
I do not know.
Not sure if he can swim, though. I assume he can.
Where does he live?
In the bush.
If he lives in the bush, then maybe he can't swim. That's not a myth. That is, like, my nan grew up in the bush. She can't swim. She's just 70-something now.
Yeah, they just don't have pools.
No,
out
she's
there, do
80-something. She's early 80s. She can't swim.
Do they even float? That's the real question.
I don't know.
Can Elsno float in this situation, though? He's going to go head-to-head with Krieg, and it's Ince to shut him down eventually.
Never even had a chance.
Well, he was sitting in pool for a while, so he didn't have too much of a problem there.
That's true.
Held his breath.
That's true. Okay, well, I mean, Greyhound, no problems buying up. They're building up some cash. CM Gaming, they've got the full loss bonus, so they're not buying in this round, but there's enough weaponry and utility here for them to put something together if they get a bit fortunate. Hit some nice shots. Mag 7 on Disco as well. Can't count it out.
Sicko looking for that early pick there, but CM Gaming playing it safe and not crossing through that dangerous territory. They're going to go for apartments control, though, at the end of Carps as well as Boiler. Now, a bit of a tussle in terms of utility towards the top of Banana there, but it's Dexter finding one of the players there in abs. Beautiful placement on that nade. Disco down to 31.
It's a great catch.
Oh, and aggression punished. But does find the headshot onto Ince. Dizzy as well. He's going to be spotted. Beautiful movement from Dick Stacey just to spot the edge of the pistol first. Disco goes down, and CM Gaming, look, it looks like Greyhound know exactly where they are in every single position. Elsno as well can't quite hit the head this time with that UMP. And it is yet for CM Gaming to take their first round.
Yep, 7-0. Greyhound's got a lot of money. They got a lot of momentum. They got a lot of skills.
Skills that pay those bills.
That's right, literally. Professional gamers.
Top of the food chain. Top of the rankings at the moment in Australia.
Top of the Aussie food chain, yeah, for sure. And that's no small feat. We got all kinds of different animals here, you know. Kangaroos. I literally just saw a video the other day of someone who parachuted in from skydiving, and as he's coming in, a bunch of kangaroos run up and kick the crap out of him.
Oh.
It's not ideal.
It's violent.
I know. But if you're top of the food chain in that environment, you're probably pretty scary. And that's Greyhound Gaming.
In the real life environment.
No, not really. I mean, maybe they're a bit too nice.
Tensai in a very aggressive position. Nice placement on the molly. We'll buy him some time, but Dexter is aware that there is going to be someone up on balcony now. Malta as well, using this opportunity to move his way in. Double Archer setup.
And this is the first man advantage that old mates on CM have had.
Oh, but not for long. Timing there on the peak from Sicko. Perfect. And Malta, I don't think he spotted this either. All the way up, Disco, very aggressive play. There is going to be a trade in terms of Dexter finding Tensai. Disco still alive on site, tries to isolate the 1v1s, but it's Dexter looking very sharp indeed. 2k for him moving towards the A site. And a 3v2, CM Gaming. Look, I don't think they're going to bother with this one. Dizzy.
Was that a 3v5 at one point? And then it just became a 3v2?
No, it was a 4v4.
4v4.
Because El Snow went down to Sicko on that peak.
Ah, yes.
He did, yes.
There you go. Big brain, Mac.
Yes.
Got a bit of the memories.
Yeah, it's a very much like a goldfish, though. It only lasts for a short amount of time.
What happened, Mac? Do you remember?
Huh?
Oh, what? Where am I?
Who? What do you mean? Anyway, Greyhound, yet another relatively clean round. 3 alive. Economy should continue to rise. That is going to be 8-0. Matt CD trying to get as much economical damage done as possible, but it's going to be nothing.
Not a thing. Oh,
singular.
Dexter. A little bit too close to the bomb there.
Ooh, well, maybe we were wrong. He got something done.
I'm not sure what he was doing, but he died for his country. R.I.P. He will be remembered.
Pay respects. One in chat.
F's in chat. One in chat. I thought it was F to pay respects.
F is for fail, though.
F is for friend.
Press F1 and see what happens.
F10.
That's the real thing here. Anyway, Greyhound again, looking dominant as ever. I thought CM Gaming would have some kind of performance. At the moment, not happening. There's been a few close rounds, though, so there has been opportunities. Odd smoke for Dizzy to go for that one.
He's got an ult. Where did that happen? Where did you get that?
He saved it.
Ah.
Of course. You're the goldfish now, mate.
Sorry.
Malta, though, popping off over towards that A site, and the trade's favouring Greyhound again. 4v2, well, 4v1 on the A site. This CZ of Matt CD, not going to get a thing done. Crosshair placement was good, but Sicko just too damn sharp. The better player. And now Dizzy is considering playing around towards the A site here. Sicko takes a pot shot at him, can't quite connect, and it's an odd situation. It's a bad time to be a fan of Catman. Dizzy, he's down to 9 HP. I don't know if he's going to get away with that one. Malta just goes straight through the Molotov. Absolute disrespect.
Yeah.
9 clean rounds. Greyhound.
I thought he said he was a nice guy.
Making it happen. Well, he did that yesterday too. He did a couple of little sneaky bits and pieces. But CM Gaming did give it to them as well. So over on Dust 2, there was a couple of times, I think it was Matt CD with a bit of the BM. Bit of the love.
What does CD stand for?
I'm stumped.
Cat dumpster.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know. I don't even know what that would necessarily mean.
Kitty litter. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, just looking for a bit of trade through the wall there. The AWP battle not going to find too much going on. Dizzy down to 36 already. Still alive. Oh, as I say that, it's though going to start to get these entries fully blinded. Dizzy goes straight into the crosshair, and that's a big read from Ince. Malta as well, going to be cracking open the A site simultaneously. And now CM Gaming don't know where to go. It's El Snow in a 1v5. Surely there is no chance for him to get back in this. T's just going to hold the line. Cop some damage there from Dick Stacey. And he is going to be pinched in on eventually. Malta, he's hungry. He wants it. Here comes push together. It's Malta on the flank with the Krieg to find himself a 3rd and a 10th clean round for Greyhound. Only losing a single man. We're talking about bullying yesterday. This is the worst situation we've seen.
Someone call a teacher. The principal.
Message the principal.
Just call the whole Department of Education at this point, because we're going to need them.
Call 000 911, depending on where you're from. I don't even know what the emergency services number is here in Malaysia, but call them, let them know that there is some kind of absolute demolition going on here, and they have not got their permit.
I'm pretty sure if you call 911 in Australia, it works the same.
Does it?
That's what I've heard.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm a nice boy. I haven't done a prank call or dialed 911 in my life.
Yeah.
Never would.
You don't need to, Mac. You're a bit of a detective as far as I've heard.
Look, that's what the moustache is for. It holds my powers. Malta, though, going to be cracking open the round, and I only saw one kill there. I don't even know what happened. Everyone... Oh, they ran down mid. They ran down mid and died. Gave up the A site, and all died. Was that the summary? Correct summary?
Yeah, I think.
This is just such a hard match to even watch, let alone cast. You know what I mean? It's just Greyhound causing devastation.
Yeah,
no
well,
where they go, they're just doing what they want.
I'm sympathetic for CM Gaming because this has literally happened to me on this exact same map against Greyhound.
Look at Malta, 18 for 2.
This is what they do. If you can't force them to respect you, you end up in this situation, and yeah.
Ooh. Opportunity Disco, just going to hold that line though, goes aggressive again, and he will actually end up finding a singular. As Dexter jumps across, Sicko looking to go for the refrag, and he'll find it eventually. 4v3, and Banana Control going to be found by Elsno. Big pick. Tapping away at the noggin, and Matt CD though holding W and mouse 1. What a powerful combo that is. Back to the 1v3 and CM Gaming about to rip the dream, but we'll see what Malta can do. He's been sharp as nails, dodges that AWP shot off the back of the flash, and we are going to see Matt CD no respect.
That's what I like to see. That's how you get your first round on the board, Mac. Do it exactly like he did it to you, straight back.
Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Just straight in there. Hold W, smack that mouse 1 button, and hit him. Hit him good. Use that skill which we know CM have. Unfortunately, it's just been a rough time.
They're demoralised. There's no other way to put it.
Matt CD, as you said, is probably just going to be screaming out of his mind right now, happy that they are not going to be 16-0.
Yeah.
Good nade usage out. They are aware that he's stuck at sandbags, and there's no one there to help Matt CD. Oh, he has no idea what's happening. Dick Stacey with the entries. That is the B-side in the hands of the Hounds. Or the paws, rather. Handy Hounds? Not too sure. But rotations have come in. It looks like Tensai is going to find a singular. There might be some hope in the round. Elsno going to fight for this one. Taking him off to 22. But it's Dexter. Full confidence peeking over towards the garden bed there. It's Tensai now in a 1v4, but he's won these before. Could be an ace this time if he gets it. Destroys the flank. Second man coming. Dexter. He's going to do one better than Dicky Boy, and that is now 12 on the board for Greyhound, and a huge T side already, even if CM Gaming managed to pull it back and get 2 more.
Yep, I don't even know what to say at this point, honestly, Mac. They're going to try and buy again. 2 umps and 3 M4s. Don't know about that one. Don't think it's going to be doing too much. I think Greyhound's essentially just in autopilot mode at this point.
I'd have to agree.
So it's going to find the opener though. So there could be something happening here. Gotta say that's going to be it though. As Dick Stacey picks up both the B-site defenders. And the thing is, you might be watching this game and thinking, oh man, these CM guys, they are really taking it. But the truth is that Greyhound's just a little bit too good. A little bit one step ahead of everybody domestically in terms of the competition. And it's not really a fair matchup for anyone in this region, let alone CM Gaming. Anybody that makes players like Matt CD and Dizzy Life look like absolute noobs when they're really not. They're quite good players, It's just not really fair.
Like we were saying before.
Yeah. So, it's unfortunate.
There's been so many situations like this where CM Gaming now just aren't even trying. They're just
it's the demoralised, factor. Like, it's literally when Malta came out, dig, and he shoots the jungle defender, and the dig guy is still under porch hiding in the corner and isn't peeking and trading it.
Yeah.
That's when it's just one of those games.
It's pretty much all but over at this point.
Yep.
Almost unfortunate. The bank for multiple players there as well.
But I have to say, okay, I think this is CM's last game in this group of Pro League, right?
Yep, this is their last game.
They've exceeded expectations. They had a very close match at the map that they could have won last map against Greyhound. They upset Ground Zero. They did okay against Avant. I don't think anybody is going to say they didn't do what they were capable of in this group. They probably overperformed past my expectations, just with the way that everyone sits in terms of the CS food chain in domestic competition. And they've definitely, literally everyone on the roster has had a big map on CM.
look at this Disco. He's found that first pick and the second as well. Matt CD, a singular. There is a chance now for CM to find a second round, but Sitko is blasting on that AWP. 1v2 from the 1v3. Bomb in the hands of the CTs there. Disco is quite low, but they're going to try to fight with this one. Caught with his knife out. We are going to see CM Gaming getting a second round. And that is going to be the half, Billy. 13-2. And what does CM need to do to have any hope of getting to maybe 7 rounds?
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Yes. One word for you, Max. Sabotage.
Well, we'll see if there's a bit of sabotage coming up in the second half because, well, Billy reckons that's the only chance that CM Gaming have. So on the other side of this break, we will get there and we'll see you shortly.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League, where we have just witnessed essentially a funeral for CM Gaming, putting them almost at the bottom of the scoreboard. It will depend on how Ground Zero end up playing in the next matchup, but it's going to be the second half coming up for Inferno. 13-2 is the current scoreline.
I think CM have got that third position on lock, mate. I don't know if Ground Zero is upsetting Avant today, so
we'll see.
Expectations definitely exceeded
even
there.
head-to-head, so yeah, I think Ground Zero is stuck at the bottom no matter what. So
yep.
Unfortunate. Well, stuck on the bottom half at least.
Haha, hashtag Ground Zero wins.
Ground Zero wins?
Ground Zero wins, because they got 0 wins. High five, Mac.
He
high fived me. He's toxic as well.
We're all toxic. Greyhound, no odds. Betway Gaming, see.
That's. I thought I was toxic. Betway, what is that?
26 odds. What? I've never seen that before. I have never seen that before in the history of Dota. Okay. No, honestly.
No one's ever done that.
No one's ever done that. Well, we are here to see if CM Gaming can cause any sort of... He just wants the bomb. He just wants the bomb. Greyhound.
Oh, no.
Oh, everything's going wrong for CM Gaming now. There's another headshot.
Okay.
And an opportunity.
Don't count them out yet, Mac.
Oh, I'll count the amount of rounds they get this half.
What's Dexter doing exactly?
Let's do that. Dexter, he's shooting. Dick Stacey's also shooting. No, actually, I'm very confused. They're going for the hard bait play. So even if they die at banana, Dexter's going to try to clutch it.
I think he's just going to try ninja defuse.
Oh, I think he is. But they're going to go to A.
No, Dick Stacey's like, no, come back.
Yeah, he's died on purpose. I think they're switched on. They know what's happening. They've made the call. They've hard cleared A site, and they're like, where is he? What's he doing? Can we have a look at where Dexter's looking? And if he budges?
He's looking in the emo corner, and I think
he's
embodies that position at this point in time due to the circumstances that have unfolded before our eyes.
He's got a long rotation to make as well. Committed so hard to that ninja defuse. Oh, well, didn't happen this time. It was a courageous strat, and he's going to be caught with his knife out and probably fought. Who was that? Disco. What's going on there? Not
oh my God! There's no way, Mac.
There's no. He's just going to run. He's just going to go for it. He didn't even care that Dizzy was in pit. He just wanted that ninja defuse so badly that his only thought was get that smoke down, get on the bomb. Props to Dexter for trying so hard. Committed that hard to the ninja defuse.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's the pistol round for CM Gaming, and the start of a potential comeback. The force is going to come out of Greyhound, so I don't know how long that comeback's going to be alive for. That's the word I'm looking for, I guess. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how they go.
Can they get going?
Double nade.
Is the
question. That hurts.
Dumping it down. Greyhound going down to Pound Town.
Don't take him to the pound. Give him a good home. They've already got a good home. What am I saying?
Got a great home. Thanks to Mr. Greyhound. Big old Will there.
Yep.
In Melbourne.
It's got unlimited esports dollars, that guy. That's what I've heard. How the hell has this happened?
I don't know. Malta, he just held W real good. And unfortunately with the Swag 7, he couldn't quite hit enough of those pellets on the head. So he will fall down to the Galil of Matt CD. And the Force Buy, not working out for Greyhound just yet, but they did go for the hard stack to B. CM Gaming not falling for it just yet. Sicko, though, going to find a singular on the tagged up man, Matt CD.
A lot of these players are a little bit damaged, Mac.
Yeah, there's a potential chance. We'll see how it goes. Sicko as well, going to team up with Ints to try to get something done, but they will both fall as well, and that is going to be 4 on the board for CM Gaming, slowly but surely. They may be able to get back into this one. Remember, T-side is their strong side, so it's looking better. They've doubled their rounds already.
That's
a
pretty
good start. I'm just trying to be optimistic here, Mitch.
Honestly, I think that they should be saying TY in chat to Greyhound for letting them make their HLTV stats not look so bad.
Oh. TY. Big nade stack coming out from
I think Malta's just gone for to grab a drink.
Oh, I think he might have. Oh, he's got his knife out. They are just not even taking this seriously at this point.
What do you mean? This is professional gaming, Mac.
Look, it was a throwaway round. They were just having a powwow. They're like, all right, cool, what are we doing next round? Yep, sweet. Run down mid, doop, dead. Loving it. It's good to see that they're having a good time, though.
Yeah.
In this victory.
I mean, they smacked my team about this, literally 16-5 on this map, and at one point they all ran at our AWPer with knives out and tried to knife him, and literally chased him around the ramp for 45 seconds. So I wouldn't be surprised to see anything at this point. If you're watching this, sorry for triggering you, Moojuice, but he's probably not.
Called out. Oh, good placement on the nade. That's going to find Elsnote. Josh again. He's actually thrown a couple of really good nades in the last 2 days.
Good arm on that young man.
Oh, Malta taking a big risk here.
Oh,
that is a huge risk in between 3 different tees. Surely. Oh, no. He's gone behind him. What a play. Got the triple. Massive round from Greyhound. Malta, that gamble paying off.
Ridiculous. Just snuck straight behind him. Straight through the smoke. That's so cheeky. He's a cheeky boy, man.
Cheeky boy. Cheeky boy. Good boy, bad boy, and cheeky boy. Malta the man. 23 for 8. What a showing here on Inferno.
Yep. He's having a big one. Been having some bigger games for Greyhound as of late.
Yeah, he really has. Considering you're not used to seeing him as one of the star fraggers. He's been up towards the top of the scoreboard more recently. Enjoying himself. Oh, flashed in towards Banana. It's getting close to the end now. Dick Stacey at the bottom as well, finding the 2K, looking for some more. Ince is going to have some covering fire, and Dizzy gets caught making his way through the smoke. Dick Stacey back again for another, and everything going wrong for CM Gaming, just being punished by over-aggressive plays and just not being ready for it. Dick Stacey making it work again.
Last chance here for CM Gaming. They do not have the best buy. Not sure it would have mattered though, Mac. What guns they have at this point.
Well, there's a couple. Mostly pistols. Krieg and an AK to boot, and some utility. We'll see how this one goes, but it looks like they are all just going to charge up Banana, and it's going to be a beating frenzy for Dick Stacey and Ince. Next up, managing to get a singular, as they did go for the triple stack there towards B. If they can find him, Matt CD might have a chance here. Finds the head with the spray. 1v3. Back to the 1v2. Oh, the last man alive is going to be Sicko towards B. And with that, Matt CD, is he going to be expecting the aggression down mid? It seems that he's worried about it. But Sicko might just stick to his guns here at B.
Maybe. It's a battle of wits at this point. Brain versus brain. Whose brain will be bigger? Or smaller in some cases. Matt CD, he's gone to A. And he's made the right call. Bomb goes down on default. Sicko's going to have to retake with an AWP and a kit. I'd imagine he's probably going to go for it.
No reason not to. A good way to close out the game, and it's actually going to be Matt CD. Got
there eventually.
With the spray. But he wins the 1v3 to keep CM Gaming's hopes and dreams alive.
I think that was a bit of a power play.
You reckon that was a power play?
That was a power play.
From the depths.
Yeah, you can make that a power play.
I reckon we can put that in the power plays. Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays coming up at the end of the series. And
Yeah.
there's been a couple. I think we've got enough interesting ones.
Yeah.
To show the audience.
Some content. You're all about that content, Matt.
Big believer in the content, but big content is rushing through a smoke there and making it work is what Dizzy's going to be able to do. Massive play coming out. Tensai as well finding Sicko at top mid, so taking it to APAC. Moltar, the secondary AWPer, or one of the secondary AWPers, not able to connect there. Dexter flashes himself in. 3 blind Ts. He's going to try to eat them up. Only finds 2 though. Matt CD on the trade. As Dick Stacey, he's going to go straight through with the 5-7 as well. They know that he's here. They know that flash has come from that position, and the bomb is going to rotate solo. Tensai over towards A, so they're going to be gifted a 1v1 as Matt CD has left him solo.
They've split up. This is a big no-no, Mac.
That's a big no-no indeed, but they've spotted the CT, and now Tensai's going to run straight back to B. Oh, it is just a party going on right now. Dick Stacey, he's going to be heard by Matt CD running through Speedway, but it looks like CM Gaming have to play this one together. Oh, it's back to the 1v1.
Yeah, get out of there.
He's going back the other way again.
Oh no, Dick Stacey's read it though. He's on the way all the way to A already, and he might catch him on the same line as last time. Dear God, when will this end?
Oh, and he's made it across. Oh, and Tensai clutches it, ready with the gun in hand. Not going to be caught with his pants down, but what an entertaining round.
Where was that? What's that music? What's that music where they all chase each other around? Is it, what is it, something Hill?
Benny Hill music.
Benny Hill music, that's what I thought it was. That's what we needed there. That's 100% what we needed in that round.
Have we got that at the ready?
Maybe.
I could organise it, but we'll probably be in for a lawsuit, so I won't.
I'd also accept the music from like the chicken dance, you know?
Yeah.
Yep, that would be acceptable.
Interesting, considering this is one of the...
Or some circus music, perhaps?
A little bit of circus. Oh, Boost here over the smoke. This is Dexter with the hard spam on the 5-7, just staying alive on the corner as well. Trying to make it work with USP, and the T's are all being tagged down. There's a big opportunity for an upset here on the Pistols. We've seen Greyhound do it a few times tonight already, and it looks like it might happen again. 2v3. Ince has got himself that AK in hand, very dangerous with that weapon. That CD might be able to isolate a 1v1. Finds the headshot. Sicko on the trade. But Elsno, can he make it work? Finds the first, but the trade is there, and we will see that as the end of the game. So, congratulations to Greyhound. It is going to be 2-0 here against CM Gaming, and no real surprises in the end, except what an entertaining map that ended to be in the second half.
Full eco, they closed it out. Unfortunate. But, you know, that was Greyhound's map pick, and they were kind of the better team in the series. Good to see CM put up a little bit of a fight on Dust 2, though, Mac.
Yeah, it was interesting in the end. I thought CM Gaming could have probably done better, especially on Inferno. You saw a little bit of a diamond in the rough towards the end of Inferno there. But
couple plays here or there.
It was entertaining, and that's what we are here for at the end of the day.
100%.
Just entertaining matches, and I was entertained. So, interesting. It was hard in the first half, though. Greyhound were just looking like, just so dominant.
Yeah, but good to see them put on a performance like that, because let's face it, it's only Thursday now, but Saturday when that rolls around, they're going to need to be playing their A game again, because you can't take Avant too lightly. They definitely could be upsetting.
No, you definitely cannot as well, but it's interesting heading forward. You know, CM Gaming, that's going to be the end of the run for them, and we do have, you know, it's a battle between, I guess, seeding now. You know, you've got Greyhound Zero and Avant coming up shortly, but that's it. And we do have the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays here up on the screen for you as well. So they are going to be in a poll over on Twitter there, on twitter.com/ESLCS. And your 4 options are going to be: A is Malta with a 1v2 clutch on Dust 2. B is Tensai 2v1 Ninja Dust 2. Siko with a pistol, 3 kills on Dust 2 there for C. And D is Malta with 3 kills on Inferno. And I believe that was the one where he snuck through the smoke and caught them.
I'm going to go for D. I'm going to pick D on that one.
But personally, I picked D as well.
Yeah. We know you love the D, Mac. Anyway, you know, that was a good series. Keen for this next one, though. This next one coming up should be a bit of a banger. Yeah,
it definitely should be. That's going to be the boys Ground Zero taking on Avant, and I'm excited for that indeed. And here we are, the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays are going to be coming to your screen here, so you know exactly what you're going to be voting on as well. Here's Malta with that 1v2, just barely managing to scrape it back with the clutch through the smoke spam there. We do next have Tensai. I think it ended up being a 1v4, wasn't it, at one point? Or maybe it was a 1v2 in the end, but managed to make it work against Malta and got the Ninja defuse off just in the nick of time, final second. Big 2k coming out from Siko there. I think it was a 3k in the end there when he went back and secured the bomb at mid on that second pistol. And as well, right at the end, Malta, just before this, he snuck through the smoke straight in front of the T's, right between all of them, and locked down that apartment's control. So they are your power plays for Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and they will be ESLCS on Twitter. Go there, vote on them, and you only have a short amount of time, really, to get those in. And when we do come back on the other side of a break, they, you know, your champion will be crowned.
Yep, so, I mean, that's a good thing to go and do in your break. Maybe you grab your phone, you vote on your power play, you go grab a drink, go grab something to eat, because this next series is really the one worth tuning in for.
100%, and that is going to be, as we stated a couple of times now, Ground Zero taking on Avant. Best of 3. It is going to be an interesting scenario indeed. Can Ground Zero get a single win on the board in Group A?
That's really the question, isn't it? And they're going to have to do that against one of the harder opponents if they wish to do so.
Yep, that's going to be Avant. So, on the other side of this break, we will be seeing that matchup. So, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy yourselves. Go vote in that poll and don't go anywhere.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard.
Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay leave, no Snapchat or back chat please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a whack twat G. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Let's go. Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk.
a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do, what I do, what I do.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League, where we're about to get into the second match of the day, of Day 3. It is Avant taking on Ground Zero Gaming. We've spoken about it before and we'll speak about it again, but it's going to be a banger of a matchup and I'm excited to see who comes out on top. I think the favourites heading into this one are definitely Avant, at least that's what we think.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, 100% indeed. But we did just have a poll up on socials for you guys to vote in for the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. And, well, let's have a look at who the Power Play winner is. And it looks like it's going to be Malta with his sneaky push through the smoke to turn it into a 3K and start to edge out the victory there on Inferno in the previous matchup. That was beautiful to see, and it's so hard for CM Gaming. You got to feel bad for him, but it was just such a big brain decision. Big risk equals big reward.
Yeah, you often see people just, if you're the carpet anchor, you either, hold your smoke for the one way in the pit, or you will drop it toward the end of carpet there. Sometimes you smoke off the main entrance, but that doesn't really give you that many advantages. So, I mean, just really using that aggressive smoke usage to... Usually you will just see the cart player fall back into pit. The T's not expecting you to push through there, and he knows that, so he is going to reap the rewards for that.
That's it. So congratulations to Malta for getting the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play of that series. We do have another one coming up later after Avant and Ground Zero go head-to-head. And, well, that's the matchup we're about to head into. So, no more beating around the bush. Let's get into it. We've got Ground Zero. They have yet to get a win. They've been going okay. And Avant, they've been going pretty well. They've only played one game and got one win. A bit dicey on Inferno yesterday over against CM Gaming. And I wonder if we'll get to that map again today. It might be in the pool, I reckon.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility. It seems like people seem to pick Inferno against Avant because they have a bit of a choppy record on it. But it's definitely a map that Avant's capable of playing. It's just about how much consistency they can bring in terms of getting those wins on the board.
Of course. And consistency is going to be key. And we'll see if those internet issues consistently start to come up again for Ground Zero.
That's my big question for them, right, in this series. Because the truth is, like, on paper, just looking at for what it is, okay, Avant's the favoured team in this matchup. But the way that the rankings sort of currently lie is that Avant... they should be on paper sort of somewhat close to Ground Zero in my mind. I don't know what you think about it, Mac, but, I think, honestly, there's a little bit more in the favour of Avant. They've definitely had that overseas opportunity. They've had some decent performances, but at the end of the day, they both went out in the exact same place in the AUNZ land, both 3rd to 4th. In a lot of competitions, they'll sit in the lower portions of it. The difference really lies between Ground Zero and Avant is that Avant has a lot more punching power against the top teams in Oz.
Yeah,
they're going to have a lot better of a chance at upsetting a Chiefs or a Greyhound or an Order, in my mind, whereas Ground Zero aren't going to have as much chance of winning against those top teams. But Ground Zero against Avant, I don't think that's outside the realm of possibility, in my personal opinion. It's just a question of whether Ground Zero can bring a good enough level of performance and whether Ground Zero are going to have those internet issues that we've talked about.
Well, there you go. Historically, Avant have been winning these games head-to-head. So Ground Zero only able to take one map of Avant in the past, and Avant winning 4. So they are looking like the favourites in terms of the head-to-head matchup. But I don't think there's too many surprises there. But as you have said, as long as these internet issues don't arise again, Tyson, or panic for all you out there not in the know, he's been having some issues, and if he has to be subbed out for Extinct today, then Ground Zero will have to play, with a bit of a weakened lineup, and That's unfortunate to say because Extinct was in this lineup for a long time, so he slotted in well initially yesterday. Unfortunately, just, Panic just packs a bigger punch.
End of the day, look, if Ground Zero have internet issues here today, they're not going to win the series. Even if they don't have internet issues, they're probably not going to win the series. But I at least want to see a good game. I want to see Ground Zero take a map, and I want to see them actually try to step up to the plate, despite, the tilt of, having to play with these issues, having to try to make their way through Pro League, regardless of whether they're having those problems. Anyway, highlighting a player here for Ground Zero. It's going to be Burn. Why did you pick this guy, Mac? You handpicked this gentleman.
I handpicked this man because he has been just absolutely taken it to every team they've played. In the last 2 best of 2s we've seen over the previous days, he has been popping off to astronomical levels. And look, those Deagle plays we've seen from him have just got
He makes you scream, Mac. That's all you needed to see.
That's it. That's the one. Mr. Callum, and we're just going to jump into Avant there as well. APAC, he is also the most experienced gamer on Avant. He's been here for a very long time, similarly to Burn, so I thought I'd put them head-to-head and see how they're going to go today.
Who's better?
Who's better?
Who's better?
Historically, probably, who's got more championships under the belt?
I don't know.
I'm going to say it's APAC just because I think that he probably does, but I might be wrong.
I think Burn might have more.
Yeah, you could have more.
Depends
anyway,
what kind of championships you're talking about.
We are trying to speed this up to get into the game, get into the action. So we're going to bring up the Vetos and see what is the battlefield we're playing on today. So let's get a look at these bands coming up as well. Just a moment. So Overpass gone for GZ, no surprises. They've been banning that one and playing chicken with Vertigo. Vertigo gone from Avant, understandable. Going to have 2 different picks coming up. So GZ, they've picked us 2 Avant starting on the CT side. Then we're going to be jumping into Inferno. What, you don't reckon? You don't reckon?
They picked Dust 2? Dust 2. Really?
Maybe. Well, we could have a little bit of a kerfuffle there. And then, bit of a train there at the end as well. So
I thought they might have picked a train or something like that. Interesting.
They could have.
I guess, yeah, I mean, it's okay. But, like, at the end of the day, you're picking Dust 2. Like, Avant, they can play Dust 2.
They can definitely.
You could definitely get 2-0'd here.
That's very risky.
But then Avant have gone
business.
And picked Inferno, which is like a shaky map for them.
I think there might be a bit of a mix-up. I think it is GZ picking Inferno. We just got the first 2 Vetos mixed up, and
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Yeah, so I think GZ picked Inferno.
Avant picked
starting
Dust 2.
CT slide, and then Avant picked Dust 2, and GZ, I didn't quite recall what side they started on.
Okay.
But that is how it is going to be playing out, and we are going to be going into Inferno first, so that cleans it up a little bit. And we've got Train as the last map, so that'll be interesting. If we get there, Inferno again, we just saw it. We've seen it in every single series in the APAC part of Pro League so far.
Yep.
Group A, they are all loving this map.
I'm sick of it. Can we just veto it? Can we skip this one, Mac? Do I have the power to do that?
Unfortunately, you don't.
Okay.
So that is...
Shut up and cast is what you're telling me.
That is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
In the nicest possible way.
Right.
Anyway, we are going to be getting into the action shortly. It is going to be the CT side taken by Avant. As you can see there, GZ starting on the T slide. What can they do to get their way in the game? Well, hopefully it's Panic to put a big performance on the board and make up for what he couldn't do for the past 2 days.
True. Something, hold banana. You guys have heard it all before. This is like our 5th Inferno cast.
Go banana.
Hold banana, win game. Ooga booga.
Simpsons references.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
We're all millennials here, I guess.
You're a boomer.
I'm not a boomer. Boomers are if you're born like before 1980. I'm pretty sure it is. Or before 1983, then you're a boomer.
I've no idea.
I'm not a boomer. Okay. I look like a boomer. I'm not a boomer.
I think millennials is 80 to 96 is what I've heard. So I think
96.
Yeah.
Well, you're hearing wrong.
Really?
We're Gen Y, mate. We've got all the best.
So yeah,
all the best cartoons.
Y is what I'm thinking of, maybe.
Yeah, you're thinking of Gen Y. I'm pretty sure. Boomers are before Gen Y. Yeah. Great discussion. You know, we've got a big match coming up. Eventually.
Look, I don't know how seriously I can take this one until I know that they're not lagging, Mac. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to have my heart broken again.
Yeah.
I want to get hyped about this one. I am a big believer in this Ground Zero roster, but every time that I want them to play good, they're lagging and they can't win, and it triggers me.
Well, it looks like there's been a bit of a slow delay, but we might be live in just a moment. It seems like that could be the case. There we are, matches live. So Here we go into Inferno, the battlefield, to once again start this series. GZ, it's not the first time they've started on Inferno as well.
And regardless of what happens, this should be a close map.
Should be.
Because it always is for Avant.
Yeah,
whether they win or lose, this is double digits, so this is going to be a banger.
So a long investment in terms of time. And we are going to see that 4-man investment over towards A for Avant on that defense.
And it's going to be a bit of a bloodbath in towards Carpet and Bracket here, Mac.
APAC now looking to make his way forward. He's not going to be spotted as the T's make their way into apps either. But they're all positioned so appropriately. Zeph, though, managing to get the first onto Hazard, finding a slight wallbang there towards the end of Carps. Sterling and Soju, though, the double S is going to move as fast as they can. Void, though, finding themselves the 2K. Panic on a singular before being traded out, and it's back to the 1v2. A site in the hands of GZ, and they'll plant this one safe on site.
Yep, Jira's got no armor as well, so they don't even necessarily need to be headshotting him. Bounce that nade onto Void. Excellently placed. Down he goes.
But now he needs to fight here for his life to get the cross. Zeph, he's sharp, but he might just have to get onto site there. That smoke is going to go down. Not quite on the bomb, but Zeph's making a whole lot of noise coming in here. Oh, he's potentially made a mistake. There it is. He's somehow alive for a moment, but the kit's still in play. Jira just had... he doesn't have a kit, actually, but still has the time. And he played that one to perfection. Zeph, he went for the knife, but unfortunately there was nothing waiting on the other side of that smoke. Such a well-played round from Jira to bring it back in the 1v2.
Excellent stuff. I think we've already had a disconnect.
Have we? Oh, we have too. Well. See you, Void. That is unfortunate. That nade just knocked him straight out of the server.
Yep. Blew up his physical body, and now he's nothing but a ghost trying to find his way through the internet back into the server.
Well, hopefully he finds his way here eventually. Yeah. Well, we got one round in without a technical issue.
Oh, that's pretty good. One round without a technical issue.
Yeah. See how many more we can get in a row before something else goes wrong. Hopefully, your boy Cooper, or Void, as most of you know him, is able to sort out this issue. And this was... we were having a discussion earlier. With these internet issues that are at hand, I was wondering if it would be better for GZ to play earlier in the night or later on in the night. You've got those Betway odds just showing up on your screen there as well. Favouring Avant, understandably so.
It's back.
Because everyone knows that Ground Zero have been having these internet issues and you cannot count on them.
And also Avant's a better team.
That too. That'll be part of it, surely.
Brooms.
Take everything into account. Sweeping it up.
Yeah. Sweep all the factors together and all of a sudden you got a pile of reasons.
We have a clean sweep though. There's that beautiful nade coming out from Jira, and then the trap was set as well. And he almost ran out of bullets there when he did go for the spam. Zeph almost got away with it for a moment, but unfortunately couldn't find the cover.
Got a force.
There we are. So Pause should be finishing shortly. As GZ, they are going to go for the hero buy and arguably almost have as much firepower as Avant here.
More so on some of their players, for sure. I mean, 3 AKs and armor, 2 sets of util, 2 Deegs, one of them being on burn. This is a recipe for success. Could be cooking up a bit of an upset here in the second round. Let's see what they're going to do with this buy, though. That's the real question. Are they going to be able to use the surprise factors of those AKs? Looks like a bit of a slower round. They don't want to contest the utility early on and lose a player.
They also don't want to show that they've got the weapon.
Well, they're just using the Deagles at the moment, but they have lost that banana control early on. Probing over towards apartments. You got Zeph and Void, which is 2 of those AKs over in that part of the map. Or maybe not. Zeph and Panic. Wait, the numbers are wrong on the minimap.
Void and Zeph.
The numbers are wrong on the minimap. Damn the reconnect.
Oh, of course.
There's 2 7s.
There's 2 7s.
They've cloned him.
Lucky double 7.
Okay.
He's alright, he's alright.
There you go. Well, round 0 it looks like trying to set up for a bit of an A play early on, but there's already 4 players over here for Avant. They're doing a bit of a stack as they like to do, but Panic, he's lurked out of carpets and found an entry.
Oh, big damage. Big hold coming up from Gyro, the hero of the previous round, but he survives. It is Hazard to eventually fall, and the HP favouring Ground Zero just barely, but not for long as Sterling. He's going to fight with the SMG there. Drops the molly just in time to buy a bit of time for the rotation, but Gyro can't hold that bracket area, and we're back to the 2v2. I think he got killed going through the smoke as well. That's unfortunate.
Bomb's been thrown back and forth, but he's doing work on this site here, Mac. Only burn with no armor.
Finds himself the second, and Burn down
that's
to
ballsy.
2 HP. That is massive. And he's going to go for the big rotation. Sterling slows down, and this will allow a chance for Burn to get this bomb planted. I don't think from that cubby area that he can hear anyone at Banana. No, he's still lurking, waiting, hoping that he can work some timing over towards Diggity. But he's got a long rotation to make. Even with 2 HP, Burn, he's been so sharp in the previous 2 series that he has played. There's every opportunity for him to get this round to work. That was a big, big plant.
No kit on Sterling either, so he has to get a wriggle on and find Burn pretty early on. Burn actually hasn't gone towards Ruins. He's going to tuck himself in towards that emo corner, which means if Sterling rolls into the bomb site and lands a bullet pretty early on here, this could be the round for the man.
Depends on how he faces. Oh, he might not have heard this man coming in from Banana, looking the wrong direction. It should be easy pickings, and it is. Sterling with the 3k there in the second to clutch it out for Avant in the end, but look, you didn't expect it to get that close. Ground Zero, the Force Spy, working wonders in terms of damaging the economy of Avant.
Yeah, very costly for Avant. They're going to have to full reinvest, which means no cash for them. And honestly, I would just go for it again.
Straight up.
Yeah, look at that. 3.8, 4.2, 3.8 on 3 of your players. Yeah, 100% you're going for this.
Better buy than Avant.
It is a better buy than Avant. And the big difference is Sterling's got that AWP, right? So, this is going to be a pretty integral round because whoever loses this round, there hasn't been enough rounds in the half for the loss bonus to build up. They're going to have to take at least a single eco. Avant will probably be down to a double. Ground Zero will probably only be on a single. So it's good to see them go for that risk. Oh, that is a bloody good boost to get Avant early man advantage. Down goes Zemp and Ground Zero. They've got no util to fight with. 2 smokes and a flash, and they're losing players right and left. This is going bad to worse for them.
Gyro just peeked next to that smoke as well. I don't think you could even see his opponent. I think it was just a spam. He had the lineup perfect. Inferno, a map that all these players are fluent in.
What are you fluent in, Matt?
French.
Ah, oui, oui.
Oui, oui. Not really. I wish. But 5v3. Let's see if Ground Zero are able to articulate their way into the site, but here's that crossfire setup, so strong. It's actually the Molotov to finish off Zeph here, but these rotates will come in quick. Smart and Void going to be caught in the air. Gyra with the spray transfer. 3k for him in the 3rd round, and Avant only losing Soju in the end of it.
Oh yeah, good recovery, right? They had to full reinvest into that one. They're going to get their economy rolling now. Of Ground Zero, they're going to have to go for the singular save. So if they can't kill any of these players on the CT side, then they're going to start to build up some cash on their opponents.
Very good job stopping them from getting that bomb planted as well, or Ground Zero could have gone for another force off the back of that one.
Potentially.
It seems like that's what they're here to do, is to game, but it's Soju as well, the absolute gamer, finding himself the double. APAC, the double of his own, MP7 straight down mid, and Burn is going to be stuck at the bottom of T-stairs, looking to climb his way back into the round. And purely he's got a deagle. Does he have the timing?
Maybe.
Just waiting. The headhunter looking for anything, but it's Sterling going head-to-head against that Deagle, and he will be victorious. No damage done to Avant's economy there in the 4th round. And now, this is danger territory as they are going to begin to climb away. Hi-ho Silver. Ground Zero, what are they going to be able to do on their first, I guess, real gun round, because they've got that full utility, and Zemp on the AWP.
Yep, they need to start to turn this one around because Avant's starting to run away with this. Only 4-0 on the scoreboard, but it's all about the economy. On the CT side, they've got so much cash, and that's often hard to come by on the CT side of Inferno. Once you get that economy rolling, that's when things get a whole lot easier. It's just getting to that point. It's usually the hard sort of thing to conquer. Ground Zero locked out of Banana due to the utility, which is also a factor of the economy. You get enough money, you get 1 million grenades, you can lock the T's out of Nana. Carpets does belong to Ground Zero though, and they can use that as a launching pad to do exactly this. They're going to go and try to take some control of Bracket. But Avant, after taking that Nana control, have 4 players on the A site already.
That's it. Happy to just fully believe in Soju to use all that utility to hold it solo. And he might have to. Ground Zero, they have not committed here. They've got that bracket control, which is all they really want in this setup. Void starting to throw some utility back towards Banana there. But Fruit doesn't cook too well.
This progression smoke from Ground Zero though, so this could be a bit of a B split potentially. Smoke exchange by Sterling and Zeph. Slipped his way into jungle now.
But he has to go head-to-head with Sterling, and that is very dangerous. And slowly into the crosshair he goes. That is a one-way ticket to hell. And now it's a 4v5. Avant finally finding that man advantage, but 20 seconds. Ground Zero, look, they got confused. They wanted to go to B, but they have to give it up. There's 4 men that they're about to run into, and this is going to be an absolute butchery. Utility coming in, Burn. The AK Panic almost managed to get the spray transfer, but it's Gyra looking so good on the rifle right now, trying to find the third. He does, the bomb is down. It's a 2v1, there is a chance, but Void will not be able to plant the bomb, and Soju just needs to stay alive, but I think it's going to be Gyra finding this final kill potentially. No! Void gets it straight after the timer, but it's the round going in favour of Avant.
No decisive call there from Ground Zero in the mid-round. You know, all of them were just sort of grouped up in middle, waiting at bracket. I guess waiting for Zeph to make something happen, but as soon as he goes down, there's not really much left in it, unfortunately, from that point on.
At least if he had a second man there at Archers, there was the chance to get on the line before Sterling had to go for the re-peak or reposition, but that didn't happen. So, ifs and buts, hindsight is 20/20 vision. Not going to happen. But we do have another buy coming up for Ground Zero here in the 6th.
Yep, and this time Ground Zero are recognising that's a bit of a different approach to holding Nana from Avant. They're not going to invest all their utility right at the start. Instead, a bit more of a passive approach, so Ground Zero are going to start to make their way up Banana. Also do have a little bit of control and information over here in Carpet. Panic's going to smoke off this jungle side and potentially set up Zeph to find some control over towards bracket.
Good placement on the nade there, bouncing it off the skybox to get some damage done early onto Void. Didn't get dunked on too hard. However, it's Panic copying that one. Down to 31, he's gone.
So bracket control and Nana control for Ground Zero here. What is the play from them? Because again, they're looking a little indecisive. The progression smoke to jungle side, and Zeph gets punished for the second time. It's literally the repeat situation, and now Ground Zero, 40 seconds on the clock. They need to get a wriggle on somewhere. They've got no utility left.
This time there is going to be 2 defenders on that B site. Another smoke placed at the most perfect opportunity.
And a molly and a flash.
Well, we'll see how he throws it. Remember what happened yesterday when he threw it over to CT. So see if he can make up for that. Better start to the game for Avant this time. 5-0, looking to make it 6. Gyra about to take contact as the bomb will come in. Zemp, he really wanted to try to sell that fake a bit harder, but it's Soju and Gyra, the crossfire, too strong. Can they make this site at all? That's the problem. The bomb is down, has not been retrieved. This is going to be another Avant round. No surprises unless something crazy goes on. Soju flashed in. Can commit there. Zemp as well. Might find one at the end, but he won't. At least survives. Great round from Avant off the back of, once again, an indecisive looking at Ground Zero.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Ground Zero, they're just not getting rolling in this game so far. Sort of just walking around the map. Not really deciding what to do with enough time. Now Zemp has bought 8k and no head armor. Hero AK with a bunch of deagles. Don't know how I feel about that.
Zemp. He carried it over from the previous round.
Oh, sorry.
Where are ya? Wake up. We gotcha. Zeph also getting hazard there with the deagle. APAC here. Not going to make it work so far. Sterling misses a crucial shot. Almost had the lineup as well, but he is going to get the chance to re-peek as well. Spots the butt poking around the corner there and tries to work the best possible line, but wants the body shot. Didn't go for the belt instead. It is going to be him staying alive, finding Zeph eventually. Panic trying to trade it out, finding one of the Gyra. Still a man advantage for Ground Zero. Soju and Sterling both in a very difficult situation in terms of their HP.
They're making it work with the deagles and the singular AK carried through. It's looking like Avant's going to go for a save, so didn't feel good about it, but they made it work. And that's going to be their first round, but at the end of the day, you know, that's a bit more of a decisive approach with the deagles when they've got a little bit less to lose, but they need to show some of that in the gun rounds when they have to make those mid-round and late-round decisions. Needs to be way less decisive, needs to be way more decisive like we saw in this round, more consistently.
Less
for them to
standoffish.
get these T-side rounds.
They need to go for that map control and utilise it as best they can, but right now we are going to see them actually cracking the egg, starting to cook up a beautiful omelette that is a first round on the board, but the omelette's useless if you don't utilise all the beautiful proteins in that egg. So we'll see what they can do with it.
Did you get one of those this
morning?
morning?
What, an egg?
You can get an omelette. They cook you. They can cook you an omelette
Where?
at the hotel.
I didn't go to breakfast. I skipped breakfast.
Oh, that's right.
I was a naughty boy today.
That's probably why.
Slept in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's all right.
It's all right. You've benefited from the additional energy.
Of course.
Plus, you're seeing Panic play, so that always gets you going.
He's here. He's not dropping out. Not yet. Touch wood. Do we have any wood? Not too sure.
Alright. Pretty slow start to the round. Again, it's a pretty passive approach from Avant over towards Banana, but Burn hasn't really gone for control of it just yet. Round 0, they've got this carpet control. Maybe they will try and push the CTs off of bracket, but it's still on the line with the AWP towards Dig. Definitely don't want to be losing any Ts before you even make your way through the map.
He hits those flicks as well, so you don't want to be peeking Boiler into the line, and it looks like Ground Zero making the right choice for now. Zemp has his flash lined up also. Util traded Hazard. Good timing on the nade, that should do some damage. Burn down to 65. Sterling, he's going to give up that short area as well. He's going to fall back to sight. Rotates over towards Archers. I don't know if he made any noise at Diggity or if they are going to expect him here. Oh, Zeph playing with fire over towards Dark. Sterling has an idea and he is going to connect as well. Big shots, big reads.
It's the
Savant
third
now with
time.
the man advantage.
Third time he's killed Zeph in that same similar scenario where Zeph's just way ahead of his team over towards jungle side. He's been punished for it every single time.
Ground Zero not learning from their mistakes just yet. There's going to be Hazard with aggressive peek off the back of the flash as well. We'll find one of the panic. It's all crumbling apart again for Ground Zero, and they're going to be forced straight into the funnel. Hazard fighting Void as well, but it is going to be Burn, the hero. Can he get this done though? Definitely not. Out in between a crossfire. Just wanted to go down before the clock hit 0. The economy still good enough to buy. That's what happens when you have a maxed out round loss bonus and a few people surviving in the previous round.
Yeah, but the last round was a return to more of the same, right? Just,
of course,
indecisiveness. One player caught out ahead of the rest. Not what we wanted to be seeing. So hopefully Ground Zero do start to recognise that and they can continue forward in this round and get things rolling a little bit faster. It would be nice to see them contest Banana, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Flashing Gyro off the angle and going straight in. Burns fearless right now.
Already at the sandbags. He's going to cop that nade though. Look at the damage done by that one. Down to 14 HP off the back of that, and a touch of the Molotov in the mix.
So that's Banana control for Ground Zero. This time only one player lurking over towards Carp. So it's going to be a little bit harder for them to try to go for any kind of control of bracket unless they rotate some players over. First smoke being thrown over towards CT to try to draw some utility out of the CT players, and Gyro obliges with his own smoke. But where's this going for Ground Zero? Because at the moment they've got this Nana control. They're kind of just sitting around. Panic's prodding out of apartments.
Well, he's not prodding yet. He needs to do some prodding. Keep those rotations drawn for Sterling. He's gone towards that B site, and Panic can't get anything done. Hasn't drawn that rotation back either, so unfortunate situation for Ground Zero. Now they have to funnel into the 3-man stack on the B site. Sterling with a beautiful timing on this nade. Unfortunately, placement slightly off, but it could be just enough damage. Molly dumped a little bit late there with a barbecue, but Gyro on top of second oranges. Him and Soju. That crossfire has been so marvellous over on the B site. And Zemp, he has this AWP, could be sharp, but off the back of the peak, or back of the shot rather, it is going to be the peaks coming out from the CTs. And business as usual, beautiful defense coming out from Avant there on the B site. Ground Zero, again, just unable to make anything happen for them.
Yep, that's the fourth gun round in a row where someone just gets caught out ahead of everybody else. We have some technical issues once again.
It's not an internet issue though. It's not an internet issue.
Well, I don't know if they're experiencing
those
internet issues or not, but like, I don't know, this T side is terrible from Ground Zero.
They are looking very disjointed right now. They need to just... I want to see him pick up that CM strategy we saw, which is just the death ball. Going together. Just pick
they're doing the death ball. They are 1-4ing, but then the one player just dies.
Death ball with 5. Because they're losing Panic and they're losing Zeph untraded because they're not near anyone and there's just no opportunity. They're in good positions, but if you had that second man there's just a better opportunity to at least go for the 1-for-1s.
I don't know. I think they're just looking a bit too deflated at the moment, Mac. I don't know what to tell you, mate. It's looking like Avant are playing up to par today. Ground Zero, they haven't really woken up yet.
That's it. Avant really need to get this victory as well to make sure they secure their way over into Stage 2 of ESL Pro League Season 8.
Absolutely.
Everyone wants to go to Odense.
Can say that again.
That was funny, Pilly. Mate. Haha. You alright? Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you there. APAC going to be peering towards Carps. Ground 0 late wait, and that's going to be a free run for him as well. Burn at the ready, unfortunately, doesn't hit his trigger.
Yep, got to be hitting that trigger, but also got to make sure the crosshair is on the head, and that's the hard part.
Yep, one of the most crucial parts. Crosshairs, however, Sterling very good at pointing them in the right direction, and he's going to hit 2. Probably going to get this 3rd one as well. Void, he's been sharp in the last couple of series, but today is on a very rough start. 3 for 8 and 9 to 1. Up in terms of the rounds, Avant still with the 8-round lead. Ground 0 only found that singular, but couldn't get anything going. It looks like there's just nothing left in the tank, and it's only the start of the series, Pilly.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they can get a couple of rounds back here at the end of this T side. That would be good to see. Got the AWP on Zem. That's good. Gonna contest this banana control. Burn, sorry. Not Ben. His name's Cal. He goes down. That's a bloody nade. Dear God. Straight on the top of 3 of their players. And one player goes down untraded. They're getting naded to oblivion. I think we've seen a round like this before, Mac.
More damage done by the utility. It's all just coming apart already for GZ. They are going to have to hit their shots immaculately to gain any form of map control, although at least they've found Bracket off the back of a flash. Not uncontested though, Soju trying to find something. Has a re-aggressing over towards Diggity, but he will fall back after finding himself another pick. 2-man advantage, you don't want to throw that away on the defense.
It's already 4 players here for Avant though.
Oh, Zemp, he spotted that one, and you can see APAC not wanting to tempt fate at all. But it is going to be Hazard and Soju just working those angles so well. Void as well, just going to be spammed down before the smoke started fading. And Avant into the double digits, 10 to 1. GZ still sleeping.
Not just sleepy, they're asleep.
Still asleep.
Still asleep. Okay. There's like half buy. Deagles. This worked for them before. This is the 1 round that they've got. 1 AK and 4 Deagles. Maybe it can work again.
Loving that glass cannon on Zemp there. But it is going to be Hazard drawing first blood straight down mid. He is very confident indeed. Sterling waiting for the repeat. Connecting. He is so sharp on the AWP today. Not missing anything that he needs to. Spotting that shoulder. Almost successful another time. But it is going to be a 3v5 already, and Avant, well, they are set up for victory here in the 12th round.
They've got the 2-man advantage. They've got pretty much full control of the map.
And they've got full control of Bracket again. Crossfire way too strong. Hazard in the mix again. 2k from the young little man. That's going to be a 10-round advantage here on Inferno, which is GZ's map pick. So it's not looking good for them.
Definitely not. Maybe they can get these next 2 on the tail end of the half and then make a run of it in the next half. I don't know what to say at this point, Mac. Like, this T side is just doing nothing for me.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure what's going on. Honestly, this is yeah, pretty painful to watch.
There could be issues and they could just be copying it maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to make excuses for them. But Avant are just looking way too dominant, just so much like a better team right now.
100%. This time, though, Ground 0, they got control of Banana. And they have some control of Carpet. Don't know if they're going to try and go for Bracket, but again, it's kind of looking like leaving one player over towards one side of the map.
How's their mid-round calling going to be this time, though?
That's the question, isn't it?
Oh, off angle. Almost working out. Burn, though. Playing with fire. Gyra. Right in there in the pool. Trying to go for the spam battle.
So they've drawn out a fair bit of utility. Soju's got the last smoke to drop for Avant now. Hazza is actually the player over towards Archshy with the full belt of utility. So if he rotates back around towards the B side of the map, then he can use that. But with Zeph coming up bracket, he's going to keep that extra rotator over towards A. Now Hazza's making his way back towards B with 30 seconds to go. If he drops that Molotov in time when this hit's coming in, then it's all over for Ground Zero.
Jeez, his timing's just looking so off, but we'll see if they can at least crack open the B site. Hazza, he's been allowed to go for this big rotation. There's going to be a battle over towards Archers. APAC actually loses it. Sterling's still solo on the A site. 10 seconds, no ability to rotate back to A. Zeph needs to come in shortly. Jyra and Soju going to set up this crossfire again. Jyra can't get anything done as Soju is going to be traded out, but there's almost going to be no time to plant. They haven't got the site yet. They know that there's going to be a man at U-Box, and Jyra at least salvages the round. It's a 1v2, but there's no time to plant, so Sterling, his job's done. He's maxed out, 16k, he stayed alive, and Avant put a 12th on the board.
And that was a better round. I mean, they did a lot of things much better. They took the banana control. They kept the rotates honest at A, but with just Zeph going for that bracket at the end, but they still didn't win. They still couldn't get the round.
They couldn't filter out the site. That's
Extra 10, 20 seconds could have been a world of difference.
Unfortunate. But they don't want to be running through that smoke, so I understand the disciplined approach, but you can't just keep losing to utility like that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just like, that's the first round on this entire T side that's looked half decent for Ground Zero, if you ask me, and they still didn't pick it up. So now they've lost 2-man advantage, 3-man advantage, and it's looking like 13-1. This game's over.
That's all she wrote. Nail in the coffin, bullet in the corpse as Burn is in a 1v5, and he cannot hit the head of Hazza running at him with the M4. That is going to be the 14th round done and dusted in a matter of seconds. And now we are into the final round of the half. Avant Gaming looking to make it a 14-1 affair here. And look, I would not be surprised indeed. They have been dominant today. And we were playing this game up as the closer situation. The closer looking matchup that we had on the cards today.
We all know what we're in for here, Mac.
We're going to watch Sterling run in front of his smoke and peer straight down mid, looking towards second, but no one even flirting with these lines that he wants to hold.
Yep. Flirting is not something that great Counter-Strike players are usually good at. So I guess he won't be able to find any kills there.
How do you know?
Because you're also good at flirting, Mac.
Does that mean I'm bad at Counter-Strike?
Correct. That's why you're casting.
Backhanded compliments, my favourite. Vern had an opportunity there, but can't hit these deagle shots that he's been hitting for days. It's Jyra holding off the offences. GZ have an opportunity, but the rotates come in as well. Soju, he's going to fall. Zeph and Panic making it work for the moment. As we are back to the 2v2, one nicely placed nade might do it here. Zeph, he's only got the 2 HP. Oh, and it's going to be almost a good one. No, it was. It bounced up just in the end.
Yeah, they got a smoke for Nana as well, so they can potentially smoke off Panic and go for a bit of a defuse on the bomb. Panic could win this. He is quite a clutcher.
Certainly is. Can he make it happen though? Timing on the peak. And they're going to spot his position, short side. He has to go for a battle through the smoke. Bomber's going to be tapped, and that's going to force him to make a move as well. He gives up his position. All the CTs have to do is spray at the noise. That is going to be a successful retake and a 14-1 half for Avant, and I do not see Ground Zero coming back in the game from this point.
Nope, they picked this map. I don't know if they're experiencing some kind of issues in terms of the technical variety, but this is not the Ground Zero that anyone wanted to be seeing today. And Avant's going to take full opportunity and full advantage of that to come through second place in this group.
And they are also going to be taking every single round they possibly can as well. So big performance in the first half. We'll see what happens in the second. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because hopefully there'll be at least a little bit of action in the second half.
Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. Lay down on it, lay down on it, lay down on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want on it, they don't want on it, they don't want on it. Take off, rush at the rush.
was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 10, where we are witnessing once again demolition on Inferno. It happened before and it's happening again back to back. It looks like Greyhound and Avant. When we see that on Saturday, it's going to be a match, but for now, not much happening, really.
Yeah, I'm sick of seeing it, honestly, Mac, at this point. Where I live, so many apartment buildings, they're knocking down houses, you know, demolition, construction, all that stuff. I'm sick of hearing about it, sick of seeing it.
Yeah, look, it does get tiring at the end of the day. But there is a second half just on the other side here. So we'll see if GZ are able to take the pistol and somehow work up some... You know, it will be one of the biggest comebacks we'll ever have seen if it happens. So we can try and play that up. But if Avant take the pistol, which, you know, at this point it's looking highly likely, it could be a 16-1. And it might be done in about 3 minutes, and we'll see you back on camera then.
That's me from Mac signing out. Puts headset down, walks out. I'm gone.
Good day, boys. See you tomorrow.
Those are some generous odds.
That's what I'd say. I'd expect what we saw earlier over on the Greyhound game with the no odds for Greyhound. $26 paying for our CM. That was interesting.
Yep. All right. Avant, they're grouped up over towards the carpets. Gyra's got a full set of utility, so he's probably going to smoke Moto and flash over the chimney for all of the boys to come out of carpet and dig.
Just a matter of time now. 2v5 on the A site. It is going to be another scary affair for ground zero. Zemp, though, needs to get something working. Void, just find the headshot, sharpen the pistol now. Can't quite find him more than a second. He managed to take down Soju, but it is even trades back and forth. Bomb still down in front of the haystack, and that is going to allow the rotates to come in from the CTs. But look at the positioning of Gyra. He is going to infiltrate the defenses now, and he's found one onto Zeph. It's Burn and Panic in a 2v3. The crossfire has been established already. All the info is known. Gyra as well wants to come in on that flank. But the bomb, well, the bomb's irrelevant at this point because it is just going to be Hazard and Sterling, the headhunters, popping off. Sterling, 3k there on the pistol to snap it up again for Avant. And Pilly, we're on match point.
Match point. Match point.
Match point. Well, it's actually map point.
Map point.
Map point.
But it says match point on there, Mac.
Blech.
The HUD's lying to us.
Ah, it's alright. I've been lied to by the HUD before.
Been lied to before in general.
Yep. It's a horrible thought to have, but happens to the best of us. Nades, though, going to be traded down towards Banana there, looking for some form of control. Deep HE towards the corner, but has it on Mac 10 looking to crack it open, but it is Panic doing the work on the skulls. Try to jiggle his way back, crosses to safety, but not unscathed.
22 for 2, that's a pretty good score.
It's a pretty good score indeed.
If you can keep it up. I think so.
He's looking for more. tapping heads. He knows his angles and finds another. Sterling on those entries. Just marvellous performance here on Inferno. He is here to game. Good placement on the nade. Unfortunately, there was no tease to be hit by it. So, man advantage now for Avant in the post plant. GZ, well, they have to go for this one.
He's got himself another kill. I want to go check his rating once he's done with this post plant.
He is a Sharpie indeed. Can he get the ace salute though? He could definitely. Zemp trying to find something with the scout, but he's not going to be able to connect initially. He finds one of the Gyra, some form of hope. The T's all going to fight this successfully. Zemp finds himself a second headshot. Zeph as well. The Z's are making it work, but no one's sleeping just yet. Zeph, he's tapped that bomb hoping for a peek coming out, but Soju holds his ground. He knows he's done it. Zeph will get the kill in the end, but it is all for naught. Big damage, but the round is lost. The map is lost. We'll be heading over to overpass, I believe.
Overpass.
Overpass, yeah. So apparently there was a issue with the vetoes earlier, but that was a great map, all things considered. At least for Avant, Ground Zero, well, they just really need to see how the mentality goes. Just let it go, get rid of this one, and move forward.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do that. I am doubtful.
Doubtful indeed. And we'll have a bit more discussion around that shortly, but thank you all, and we'll be back after a short break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Aw, tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I got it.
not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to life.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
We're back. Avant Gaming taking on G. Map 2 about to go live. Oh, that was awkward, just trying to fix up my moustache. But we're
thing.
back. We're back.
I only just put my shirt on. Lucky, lucky, and I got it on in time. You know.
Yeah.
Could have been a bit awkward.
Could have been a bit awkward indeed. But
Yeah.
it is going to be overpass map 2. There was a couple of technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. That's what
Yep.
I'm having right now.
With your
So
throat.
everyone's
Yep.
having technical difficulties today, including Ground Zero. Losing 16-1 on Inferno. Just not able to get anything happening at all. That's
not
really
true. They got the one round.
anything happening at all. Nothing at all. Overpass could be a different affair. They might be able to rebuild themselves and try to get back into the match. But the series looking very one-sided at the moment, and that's not what I like to see.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's look at it for what it is. Ground Zero is a pretty good team. Might even be better than Genuine Gaming. So they're just outside of that top 4 status, and I think that they're quite good.
Not better than
But,
Buddy, yep.
If you win this game, you don't qualify anyway.
Mhm.
You're having internet issues. It's been a bit of a drag, Pro League. Where's the motivation for Ground Zero to turn this around?
Is there a window over there? Might be out there. Out the window. That's the motivation.
Ah.
You had no idea where that was going, did you? Anyway,
I'm a little bit slow, Mac.
We
I'm
do
sorry.
have the second map coming up, so we're going to have a quick look at the map stats here for overpass for both the teams. So this is going to be advanced map pick, and GZ are going to be able to pick the side as well. So as you can see here, they both played it 9 times, and GZ, not sure who their opponents are, but strong side is the T side and a higher win percentage. Avant, however, you know, looking like they are the better team today, and if you are the better team on the day, usually things go your way.
That's how you get paid.
Were you trying to rhyme then?
Yeah.
That is very poor form.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'll teach you later how
Thanks.
to say
Can
words that
we
rhyme.
do some like practice rap battles or something like that? You know, I saw your moves earlier. You know how to get down to a beat, Mac.
There's no songs, but you just gotta practice, right?
Yep.
No. Anyway, you know, overpass, it could be anyone's game, really. And as we do head forward, I think it's Train is going to be the third map as well. If we get
don't worry
there.
about that one.
Don't worry about that one. All right, Billy's
Won't
made
see
the call. Understandable. Look, I see where you're coming from. I think most people at the moment see where you're coming from as well. It is going to be very difficult for GZ to pull themselves back.
The only
after that
train
one.
we'll be seeing in this series is the one that goes past an overpass. Hey-oh!
Hey-oh! Blocking that Molotov
that's-
and ruining everyone's day.
That's
You were trying
true.
to take
That
shots
still
at
happens from time to time.
It still does.
Triggering.
Randomly.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for anyone that throws that Molotov. Yeah, well, heading into it, hopefully GZ are able to pick up the pieces, put it all back together again. But Avant, especially Sterling. Let's talk about Sterling. What was that, 24, 25 for
Well, I
two?
tried. I wanted to look at his rating. I wanted to see his HLTV score, but the scoreboard had already reset the game, and it doesn't load very fast. So I'll have to get back to myself on that one because I
What
don't
was it?
know.
It was like a 12 KD or something.
It was ridiculous. So what's that? Like a 2.5 rating or something?
I don't know how the rating works. Rating takes into effect many.
It would be a very high rating.
It would be very high, yes.
Sometimes, I mean, I once had a very inflated rating like that.
Yep.
Like I had one game where I had like a 2.8 rating, and the rest of the games I had like a 1.0 rating, and HLTV was like, this guy's the best player in Australia.
Well, that's sick. But I'll tell you what I rate highly as well. Overpass. We've only seen it once so far, and we get to see it again. We love Overpass, Pilly and myself.
It's our favourite map.
It is our favourite map. It
As
is
a casting couple.
A casting couple?
Yep. It's our favourite map.
You call it a duo, or do you call it a casting couple?
It's a special relationship between man and man, or man and woman, you know. I don't discriminate.
Whoa, don't you? Because it sounded like...
Let's not get into that. Okay. So
I digress. As we get into the pistol round here. Round 0, going to be starting on the CT side on the defense, and they've gone for the kit and smoke on Burn.
Yep. Betway odds say that Ground Zero don't have much of a chance. I agree with that. Let's see if they can prove us wrong. Panic's already gone for a bit of a pushies. He's copped a ting throw. That's not the greatest start, honestly. That's a feels bad man. He's going to fall back after having seen the one terrorist. Dev's going to push into underpass straight into APAC, but he has to find the right timing. So there's the man advantage for Ground Zero. The problem is that Panic is the only one on the A-bomb site, and Avant is into that site.
They've taken him down to 10 HP. He is going to try to aggress back to the bathrooms. Manages to take a man down on 10 HP. That is massive. CT's on the rotation just in time. Trying to make their way in. Panic, though, is going to shoot way too low. Sterling finds a headshot on the Panic. Finishes him off as Burn is trying so hard to stop that bomb plant. But it does go down and it's back to a 1v3 as Sterling finds 2 on for the ace as well. Big play coming out. Just needs to find that headshot. Burn, he has no body armor, but he does have a kit and a smoke on the bomb. Sterling back to safety for the moment. 35 HP. And Burn is just going to stick this one. 1 second is left, and Sterling just is going to miss out on the ace and miss out on the round as well. GZ, they have had a better start and already have the right amount of rounds already.
Okay. So. There's someone doing opera. Very dramatic.
You got some opera singers here in Malaysia.
I haven't seen that. I haven't heard that before.
very,
God.
very avid singers in the office today, in the studio.
Can we bring him in here? I think that would be better entertainment than this series has been so far.
Whoa. Second map still underway, Pilly, all right?
Look, Ground Zero's evened up the amount of rounds they got in the last map, so let's see how we go.
I'm waiting to see some more.
We'll be left waiting a little bit longer. However, it's a good chance for Avant to get back into this round in particular. Almost can't keep a straight face, honestly, Mac. Like,
It's too hard to keep a straight face at this point.
Alright. Avant's got the bathroom control. They've got 2 Krieg Scout. They've got a Deagle. And an AK. That's quite a lot of firepower, Mac.
A lot of firepower indeed on both sides of the fence right now. Gyro with that scout could cause some mayhem. He's very sharp at the moment, but it's going to be Hazza much sharper as well. And you could see as well, as you do scope in with the Krieg, it goes full accuracy straight away, so he makes the most of that one. Soju as well, mopping open up the site there. Everything going wrong for GZ. Not expecting the buy. And Avant, they are just going to take it to them, and the CTs have already called the save. So that is a first round of the board for Avant. And a bit of an upset in the second at GZ, not expecting that.
Definitely not. And they're going to have to hold on to these guns and save. Avant, having recovered that, both those Famuses, going to feel pretty good about that one. Upgrading the Scout to a Famus and the Deagler getting a Famus. They will only have to purchase the armor, and essentially they're into a full buy. Sorry, I can't keep a straight face, Mac. Famus sucks. Why did he even pick it up? Just stay with the Deagle.
Good question, good question. Maybe he thought that there would be some unarmored little terrorists running towards him, but that wasn't the case. And Giant and Soju, they're going to see if they can make those Famuses work as well.
Maybe.
We'll see.
We'll find out next episode of Counter-Strike Man.
Counter-Strike Man?
Yep.
Who is the Counter-Strike Man, in your opinion?
Sterling.
Best Counter-Strike Man in the world.
Whoa, I didn't say in the world. Relax, Mac.
I feel like you can't have multiple Counter-Strike Mans.
Oh, true. Oh, man. I don't know. Simple?
Simple, maybe.
Might
Seems
be
like
the
a
man.
Very quick answer, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. Need to put some more thought into it.
Oh, we'll see what thought's been put into the round. Ground Zero looking like they're thinking about controlling the bathrooms, but are they going to be flushed straight down the toilet? Maybe.
2 of these players on Ground Zero have no head armor, which means against the Famuses, that could be danger territories. I'm trying to take a duel with this Deagle. Him and Zeph are both the players on the A site, and they only have Deagle and light armor. Will be joined quickly by Burn, who's got a rifle and a counter flash, but Avant looks like they're setting up for this A execute.
3 men here, though, for the defense. Bit of a gap on the edge of the smoke. Zeph wants to stay aggressive. I don't believe that smoke landed where intended either, so over the top, Zeph is actually going to find the Deagle headshot. APAC falls. Burn with a line. Almost good for a double, but can't quite finish off the second man. Hazza as well. Might actually just clear this. No, Zeph, he's going to try to move forward. There is a gap in the smoke, and oh, he can't connect onto Sterling. So the Kriegs as well, just mopping up the CTs, but it's Void making use of the Famus for a moment. Couldn't get it done in the end. Hazza with the trade, but that's a huge amount of damage to the economy of Avant.
Ground Zero have been reset, and we will have a pause of the match.
Not good. Hopefully it's a tactical. I'm really hoping it's a tactical. Pray for tax.
TAX?
Yeah.
You want to get taxed more, Mac?
Didn't say that.
I'll tax you if you want.
Okay.
But that's like, that has dual meaning in Australia.
You want some of my
senny? Doesn't tax mean to like steal something? I'm going to tax that?
Is that what you think tax is? I think most countries in the
No,
world use tax.
not that. It's like a slang word in Australia.
Oh, yeah, when you say, I'll tax that.
Yeah.
Like
it's like shoplifting, isn't it?
They owe you something. You know, it's like when you steal one of your mate's chips and you're like, I'll tax that.
Okay. Gotcha.
If you carry it to their table or something. Anyway, colloquialisms aside, there's going to be Ground Zero. 5 men in bathrooms. And Avant on the other side of the map.
That is awkward indeed. No one looked to your right or to your left.
Well, it's a 50-50. And they were on the wrong side of the 50.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, very unfortunate situation. Sterling pushed the whole way through, and he is looking to farm up some more dollary dues for the AWP. Flank coming in there from Panic, and the pincer is going to work. So CTs now have more numbers in the server, but they're nowhere near that bomb. There is no kit. There is no armor. They might just be able to get some more exits. Panic as well. He's just going to run straight back down towards that B site and try to get some more kills on the exit. Big money for that Mac-10 as well. He's done enough that Hazza now has to run away, and he should just be able to get to safety. Void looking for something of his own. He has that Mac-10 in hand, but he won't be able to get around the corner in time. All of the CTs being mopped up in the end. 3 rifles carried across, so relatively clean round for Avant.
Yep. And, I mean, I don't think I saw a single one of those CTs wash their hands when they left the bathrooms there, so that's a bit disappointing. Ground zero. They're going to buy up into this one. Decent utility. Jiro hasn't bought a bunch of grenades for some reason. He only needs the one flash. Maybe he's going to be on the hard entry. That looks like what it will be. Over straight up into short B is Avant. Zeph aggressive over towards this fountain area. Both teams trying to get in each other's face.
There it is. Hazard, good placement on that nade as well. Burned down to 70. And almost no damage traded in the end. Hazard will fall back to try to use that utility as well. Gyro and Sterling just cracking open the skull. Sterling resetting the aim as well. Zemp unable to punish him for that one. 1v5. Void rather. He's going to be last alive. Spotted. Sterling tapping away and looking to continually make that rating increase. Holds his ground, holds his nerve, and holds Mouse 1 like a champion. That is going to be 4 on the board for Avant. Now 3 in the lead over GZ. And looking like the superior team again.
GZ just going to buy some pistols, try to do some damage to Avant. At this point, though, it's really not going to make much of a difference when they have about 6+ K on all of their players. They're going to be totally fine for money for quite a long time, Mac.
Long time indeed. Molly towards the end of con though has burned. Oh, he's got the deagle. He's made it work, but only good for a singular. I'm still waiting for the burn clip. I don't think we're going to get a burn clip today.
No.
That's unfortunate. He's provided.
I really enjoyed it while it lasted, though.
I definitely did as well.
Those are spicy. I love some premium burn.
Oh, there it is. Sterling. Krieg. Once again, going to be the hunter. It's going to be the B site for free again. GZ. Full presence in con. And look, they can control those rotations through the short route, but unfortunately they didn't defend that B site too well. See Void having a crack here with the CZ. He was in this position yesterday and didn't really get to use that weapon effectively, which is quite unfortunate. He might work the timing here, but Sterling, once again, you don't expect him to lose these engagements. And, well, the dink came out, so almost worked out. But it is panic now on 6 HP, and, well, there it is. Something. Finally. They're on the board.
See if he can hold on to the creek. That would be pretty nice on overpass, but he probably will be hurt by Gyra now. Which means he's not long for this world map.
Not long at all. These one-sided affairs, I tell you, not good. Affairs in general, not a very good thing.
No. I can tell you that from first-hand experience.
Oh, okay. Tell me more. Ears are open.
Ah, it's okay.
It's a story for another time.
Yeah.
Of
That's more of a story after a couple beers. For sure.
Okay.
Alright, well...
Couple of Mount Dew Amp Gamer Fuels.
Ooh, definitely. That would probably get me psyched up enough. Zemp is copying some nades, but there you go. He's found an AWP opening pick. That's pretty good.
Pure destruction. What?
Pure destruction.
Pure destruction. GZ, though, they've got this man advantage. Can they convert?
That's what I'm wondering.
You'd love to see it.
But they're split up to a piece towards this A side of battle. Throw the progression slug into long. That's a nice entry out of Monster by Soju.
Oh, Tyson almost caught swap into the utility there. Would have been awkward. He gets away. Looks like it is going to be Avant panicking instead. GZ managing to hold the man advantage. If trades continue, they should be successful. Zemp, though, really needs to control this bathrooms area. He's got this 1v1, and no one close enough to trade. Unless Zeph swings in the right direction. Avant now grouping up, looking just to battle it out together. 3v2 if they head towards the A site, but they're going to go for the split. Some utility as well to go for the Exy.
Yep, Hazard going to give the wall a little bit of a kiss and line up his smoke for that A site.
Really needs to hit those as well. Sterling Looking to open it up again, but it's the double Zs here at A, hitting everything. And GZ managing to get 2 on the board, so doubling the amount of rounds they had in the previous map, and off to a much better start. But Vant on that T side, you cannot let them run away with it. You can't let them get too far because they are going to come swinging in that second half. So GZ really need to pick up the ball and get running.
For sure, but that's a good way to start it off. A couple of AWP picks going Zemp's way. Pretty one-sided round for Ground Zero. Allows them to hold on to a lot of those guns. But it's going to take a lot more than that. Avant's got a lot of money still in the bank. So it's going to take 2 more gun rounds to get them into any kind of scenario where they're going to be reset. And even if that happened, Ground Zero still wouldn't have the majority of the rounds played at that point. But they have control of that short B area at the moment, trying to go for a little bit of a boost, perhaps. Not at this point. Waiting for any kind of a push from Ground Zero that they could punish. Now very split up all over the map. Connector, short B, Monster, 1 player over towards A, just throwing utility into Toilet and Divider and flashing over long, keeping the players on Ground Zero honest towards this A side of the map if possible. And now some utility being thrown out by Vant. Doesn't look like to go and hit this side, but just to draw out what little utility remains on the CT side if possible, before they do end up going for this final hit onto B.
Getting ready for that execute. Here comes that utility. Splitting up the site with the smokes. Good timing on the counter utility from GZ. See if they can play around it. They do have the numbers down here to defend, but it's firepower favouring Avant at the moment. Burn goes through the smoke, does reposition as well, tries to find something, knows that the bomb hasn't gone down yet, needs to buy as much time as possible. Oh, beautiful spray transfer. And Burn, he just needs to stay alive, but he can't do that. APAC now, is he going to be able to win the 1v3? Takes the other man, and he gets the reload off just in time. He's running out of time, but he makes it work. How did GZ throw it from there off the back of such a big play from Burn? Look, if I was to say Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays, there was 2 in that round alone. That's the most action we've seen in this matchup so far. Yeah, Burns and then APAC.
That was the best round so far of this game. And off the back of it, Panic's going to buy an XM. Do you like
Nuts
XMs?
Play. I'm a big fan. I like watching MC use it.
Yeah. Well, MC's not here.
No.
Bless his heart.
God bless MC. God server.
Ooh, I like this angle. Okay, he's going to keep going.
Like the flash, but because of that, the T's have an opportunity to strike.
Never mind.
And it's Burn to actually get the trade. So Tyson, Panic rather.
Space created.
He was just the meat on the hook, essentially. Burn starting to fire up, but the fire has been extinguished. Soju getting that one and trying to fall back for free. Void a little bit late on the swing. But he will be here to defend. Rotation coming out as well from Zemp. 3v3 situation.
Sterling trying to find an opening and catch this A player or bathroom player over towards A to give Avant a big in into this round because the other 2 CT defenders are over towards the B side. Zeph just jump spotting, won't see Sterling on that angle, which means that Sterling is potentially going to definitely hear this, and this is probably the end of the round.
Sneaky play being made there. Zeph has no idea what's going on. And that's going to be a free one for Sterling, a free site, and maybe even a free round for Avant.
Yeah, they're locked out of the site. There's a molly on bank, smoke on dumpster. There's no kit, so yeah, that's it. That's the end of the round for Ground Zero. And it was nice to see 1 round of fight back from them, but that's going to be all she wrote. That's probably a reset on 3 of the players there. They'll probably buy weapons around, or buy pistols around Void and Zemp to try to make a round of it. But it's probably going to be a save in the next 4 Ground Zero.
Unfortunate situations, unfortunate scenes here down at the Wacker. GZ.
You're a bit of a whacker.
I am definitely a bit of a whacker myself. Wacky boy.
I think I had to go to the Australian Embassy in Chicago.
Yep.
And it's actually on the most Australian sounding street ever. It's on a street called North Wacker Drive or something like that.
North Wacker Drive.
Yeah, look it up.
What about South Wacker?
I don't know.
I was a big fan of South Wacker, but Avant changing the pace, going for a very fast change of momentum out Monster here. Void here's going to be the first point of defense, and it's going to work well for the moment. 1-1 trade though. Burn might be able to work another angle. If he can get a second here, that'll be huge for round 0 to get them in the round. He manages to do it as well, and a third, almost the fourth, knocks the head of Hazard. Almost single-handedly doing God's work, but it is going to be Panic to knock it off in the end. Big play coming out from Burn. We asked for him, we called for it, and he's starting to put on a performance.
He is racking up those big power plays every single round. And that's the only thing really keeping Ground Zero in the running of this series, let alone the map. Let's see if he can put some more of that together, because like even though he has had some big plays, it's just the fact that Avant's so far ahead, their economy's built up so much that even if he comes out with these big plays, they just buy again, Mac. They just have another buy round. There's no resetting these guys' economies.
I believe that GZ can form some form of comeback. If they can get 5, there might be hope heading into the second half. There might be.
Burns is taking matters into his own hands time and time again. Going for the peaks off the back of the flashes from his teammates.
Gyro again. They're getting the short control for free and just getting on these lines every time, opening up that big site. Soju as well, going to find Burn, that flash not doing anything, but it's Void doing something, keeping GZ in the round. Rotations will be late, but the B site hasn't actually been acquired by Avant. They had to go back for the bomb. Gone passive.
They are playing a bit weird at the moment, doing a lot of utility to try to draw a counter utility and then committing into the sites, or taking fights rather. They weren't really committing. Ground Zero was definitely peeking into them, but meanwhile on other parts of the map, the other Avant players still holding, maybe potentially for flanks to come out from the CT sides, or just to be able to create openings by picking off rotators, like you saw Sterling do in the round previous that Avant won. But in this 3-on-2, all they need to do is group up and hit the same side of the map at the same time. They have just drawn Zemp back towards that big side of the map, but it is going to be A for Avant.
Great fake coming out, but Zeph almost able to get some form of control back in his favour. Zemp looking sharp on the AWP, but he wants to carry this one forward, so he is just going to leg it after getting that belated trade. 1v2. Avant securing the majority here in the first half. 8 now will be guaranteed on the board. And Zemp, well, let's see if he's successful in saving the AWP. On a good line, shift walk into it, somehow misses that shot. You need to hit those. Give it a second opportunity. That is disgusting. Zemp should not be missing those. We were talking yesterday, he hits all of these ridiculously hard shots and then misses some of the easiest ones. What's going on? Tell me, Pilly. You're a AWPer probably at some point in your career.
I actually was. I'm so glad you knew that, Mac.
There you go. So, interesting.
It's a tactical
what's he doing wrong? Is he trying to go for flicks on the points when he doesn't go for flicks, or why is he missing?
On that kind of a shot? I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's a sense thing. Senses too high.
Sensitivity?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. He was a big Osu player for a while, so he does have that real high twitch movement. Usually very sharp. Unfortunately, just not working out this time. But that was just a quick tactical pause as we are back into the game. Avant, they've got 8, 5 in the lead over GZ, who may be able to cause an upset. They've got those Deagles. We've seen them do it before, but it's an odd situation that is only going to get odder.
I was an AWPer 6 years ago, Mac. I've been playing this game for too long, mate.
Woo. It's a long time.
6.
Zemp has somehow gotten in behind enemy lines. Only good for a singular, though. Zemp again. I'm going to try to fight for control at top of con here with Void. But he loses his noggin. Hazard, too sharp. Panic is going to keep control of con. Works the timing and takes down APAC. Finds himself that AK as well. So back to 3v3. There is an opportunity. Headshot from Burn as well.
That always gets you going, doesn't it, Mac?
Nice angle.
Deagle headshot.
Puts him in the man advantage also. And look at that. Sterling on 17 HP. Full utility still. But the A site is going to be open. Void controlling bathrooms. Good position to be in to go for retake. Unfortunately, your crab walks out and loses that control. That is a huge mistake in regards to how this round is going to play out now. Burn just going to live up to his name.
Thanks. Coming in from bathroom, but with Vant doubling up towards long, it's going to be hard to catch him off.
Still every opportunity here. Panic and Burn might just find the info at the right time, looking to peek together. They are going to be very disciplined in this approach as well. Panic peeking, almost gets it, but he is just going to barely whiff. Burn needs to try to find this one, but it's Hazard clutching it out for Avant. Big plays coming in from him. 4K in the 12th round of the match to put a 9th on the board. And that was great, but could have been greater for Ground Zero. Big effort, big damage to the economy, and considering Avant is so far in the lead, their economy really isn't in the greatest of ways.
Well, they got another bar after this, which means they're probably fine. Most that they can ever get reset for is 1 round, and when you've already got 9 on the board, I don't think you're going to be too sad about that one.
Just,
what does it smell like, Mac?
I'm not smelling, I'm crying. What do you mean?
Oh.
Crying in the club.
Whole lot happening at the moment. Savant going for a bit of a default dance.
The 3-1-1 split. You've seen it before. You'll see it again. Ground Zero looking to potentially control that long bathrooms area. You've got Zeph on long bathrooms with Zemp as well, posted straight towards long, and they are going to be successful in holding this for now. Will they get caught off? Void just trying to figure out where he wants to go for the boost.
Ooh.
Good strat, didn't find anything. Zeph, though, is going to go 1 for 1, and Zemp, you can see him trying to retreat in time. Doesn't hold his ground, so he's going to go straight into a crossfire. That's Sterling already on the line. Had no idea this was happening because they had no control of the bathrooms, and I'm not surprised.
Man advantage for Avant, one of them walking out of Monster. That's Soju, looking for information or a pick onto one of these B defenders. He's going to be the rotation back around to B. Soju, he's already got across.
That's it. Panic again. Going to be caught with his pants down, and that's not the first time on this week that has happened. It's very unfortunate.
Are you talking about in-game or just in general?
He left his door open when we were recording the podcast last week. Yeah. Unfortunate. 4v2 though. Burn finds an angle, and look, Burn's alive, so there's every opportunity for GZ to get back in the round. Sharp, surely Void goes in first. Burn looking to go for the trade, jumps around the corner. That's going to ruin your accuracy. And with the spam through the corner, that is all that Avant need, and they now have double digits in the first half. T-side, danger territory, Ground Zero already on the wrong side of the seesaw. But is it going to flip the other direction? Well, maybe. They need these 2 rounds. If not, that's it. You called it early. I'm calling it not as early.
You at least gave him a couple of rounds before going for that. Panic's keeping the 1750 for next round. He wants that rifle. Looks like Avant will be speeding things up towards B. Not full committing just yet.
Almost went onto the line there. Panic though, long range with the MP9, not a great advantageous angle. Burn, just looking to work the timing. Shoulder spotted, gets the info. Tried to go for the pre-fire, unfortunately. Cannot get too much damage done. But Void on the off angle with the Famis. Unfortunately, that spray is going to be very hard to control. And that is the B site, and Zeph in a 1v4. The round over in a matter of seconds.
Yep. So that's going to be an 11th for Avant. And they would like a 12th.
I think they'd like a 12th.
They would like a second map.
They look like they just want to go home, if they're not already playing from home, and you know, enjoy their Thursday afternoons. Or well, I guess it's Thursday. What time is it back there? 9:30 in Australia.
They just want to go to bed.
They just want to go to bed. Who goes? No CS gamers go to bed at 9:30 PM. Or you wouldn't be able to play competitive CS.
That's true.
Think about the specifics, mate. He's just what is going on? Just jumping up with the balloons. Somehow dodges the bullets, finds one onto APAC. Sterling for the trade. Weird situation, but looks like GZ are almost all but have given up at this point.
Brent's got a deagle. That's nice.
That's nice. Full utility, prioritization of that supportive role. Good to see someone's doing it.
Support schmaport. That's what Burn says. He's been peeking non-stop into Monster and headshotting everyone. I don't think he's supporting anyone but himself.
Well, he is getting rid of that utility as fast as he possibly can, so he can start to peek and try to defend parts of the bomb site. Void, though, off the back of the flash, is going to fall to Sterling. Couldn't get anything done. Panic as well with his shots. Very unfortunate for GZ. And Burn, big job to do if he already done it. He's going to find the free kill onto Soju, untraded in short, which is going to be held. He's looking for another. Hits the body, though. Not quite on the noggin. Flank coming out from Zemp. He's been spotted, making his way through. Tries to take the fight with Sterling, and is not going to be rewarded. So that is going to be half-time. Avant Gaming leading by 9 rounds. It is a one-sided affair again.
Definitely is, but if Avant Gaming does secure this map, that should be second place in this Pro League group and a spot for them at playoffs, regardless of how it goes against Greyhound on Saturday.
So big second half coming up shortly, and we'll be there shortly as well, right around the other side of this break. Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League, where we are about to head into the second half of Overpass, which is Avant Gaming taking on GZ. And GZ, well, they forgot their mouse pads. They forgot to turn the monitors on, it seems, because it has been very one-sided all series so far. Avant just looking like the better team overall. They really want to make it to stage 2, and they're about to, I reckon.
Yeah, this victory would pretty much cement Avant's spot, regardless of how their series goes against Greyhound, in the top 2 spots in this group. So, I mean, that's pretty much going to be cementing for us who's going through, right? Should be Avant and Greyhound. And the only question is, what will the seeding order be for that?
So.
And even if there is a seeding order, I don't think it really matters too much, because either way, in theory, you're playing against Order or Chiefs. Both of those teams pretty rough to play against. Some would say Order's in better form.
It's a group again, so everyone plays everyone again.
Is it a group again? I thought it was a playoff.
No, it's a group again.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, then how do you get one team at the end of it?
The better team.
I think it's a playoff, Mac. Last time it was a playoff.
Was it a playoff last time?
It was a playoff last time.
Maybe I'm just silly.
You say things very confidently for someone who doesn't know what's going on, Mac.
What's up? Confidence is key. That's what I heard.
That's true.
That's what Avant have. Look how confident they are, just running in, doing whatever they want and making it work. But we are live in the pistol round at Avant, looking for first blood aggressively towards the A site already. GZ, they're going to be lurking through con.
I would agree with that. I mean, did you hear recently they just crowned Sterling Counter-Strike Man?
Counter-Strike Man. Ooh.
Yep.
There you are. Confidence is definitely going to come from that, surely.
Ground Zero all the way up connector after throwing the smoke in towards ABC and a flash over the B site. But in response, Jira dumps both of his flashbangs over Monster, and they know it's not a B hit. Plus, Hazard and APAC are in their opponent's territory.
So Ju holding strong and looking for more. Here comes the backup in terms of Jira and Burnt. He's going to be last alive, 1v5. Bomb down on the A site as well. Let's see what he has for us. One flash, one Glock, and a dream.
Big dream.
Big headshots. Let's see if he can do it. All the way up Con. He is going to flash himself in the bathroom, but ooh, Sterling, Mr. CSGO himself, is going to connect on the noggin. That is going to be 13 on the board. Avant now 3 away from victory. Again, Betway, they've gone with the $26 odds for GZ.
Stocks!
Avant are paying nothing because apparently they've already won the game. Like, not actually, but you know what I mean. There's no coming back from this point for GZ. There is no way they can get back in the game.
Maybe with Void's Zappy Zappy.
Maybe with 5 little men running through a Molotov, and it's actually Jira there with the MP9, very aggressive, looking for that money for an AWP. I don't even know if he wants to drop it over to Sterling. He's just going to keep the MP9. There's going to be a bonus round. That was a 20-second round, done and dusted, and Avant looking to close it out faster than ever.
Speed running overpass at the moment. That 2-minute break is really going to slow down their time. Do we count those? Do we count the break?
We can take it out. We'll use in-game time.
Okay.
We'll use in-game time and then it'll be fine.
I think that's fair. Alright, double Molotovs in towards Party, and Playground is not going to let anyone from GZ up in that part of the map as Avant take full control. Double push in towards Playground, and they have all the information and emphasis over there. Meanwhile, Ground Zero grouped up outside Monster are smoked off. Already, we are so barely into this round, and Avant have so much control. But Zeph's going to punish them for that, at least gets the pick onto Sterling. Jerry using a little gap there to see if any terrorists are sneaking up. But it's really looking more and more like Ground Zero want to split this B site.
Timing on the smoke to buy time for this rotation as well. Jira, he's going forward. Might actually run straight into Void in a moment. Void just looking, waiting. Zeph's going to try to clear it, but there's the information. They know that they have to deal with Jira as well, so they might not push forward just yet. It's going to be Burn looking for anything. APAC works the timing. Doesn't go wide though. Won't overstep his boundaries. And you can see Jira, he's going to be holding top of the con. Perfect position to hold the rotation, but he only finds a singular. Void ready for the trade with the Krieg.
Going straight onto the A site. Smokes and flashes thrown everywhere, but Hazard hiding in the smoke.
Big pick coming out. That MP9 putting it down some distance, and it's APAC in the end. The SMG is victorious as Avant take it to match point. 15-3, the 12-round lead. GZ, they have made it to 4 rounds in the total of this series. That is a rough pick.
Not
indeed.
Bad.
Not bad, good size. Not good enough, though, for Pro League, as this is going to be the end of their run. So, as you said, the motivation was probably out the window earlier, and It's almost all she wrote. We are going to see a change in the pace. Ground Zero looking to take hold of the B site. Utility coming in, but Soju still not blinded at all. It is going to be Panic up short there. Close it out. Soju with Famous almost making it work. Pulls out the secondary, but the jumping UMP from Zeph is going to make light work of the CTs. Jari now left in a 1v3. AWP in the hands of Void as well.
He's floating. He's a wizard.
Oh, good timing on the flash. There's the information. And almost the 4th round with the map locked down. Void on the AWP is going to connect. And GZ, well, they are still in it to win it. Reverse sweep, question mark. Bit of overtime action will have to happen for that to happen. But it's 11 rounds away.
I don't think you need to worry about it back.
I don't think I need to worry about it either. But, you know, we can throw it out there.
Sterling gonna buy himself a CT, and everyone else has got money for rifles. So another pretty good chance at Avant closing this one out. Molotov and smoke exchanged. Pretty decent trade deal for Ground Zero, if you ask me. Considering how low the utility is on Avant, first still goes the way of Panic. Krieg better than M4, particularly on a line like that. That's going to be the man advantage for Ground Zero.
Surely they can convert another round from here. You'd love to see it. If Ground Zero can make this competitive from this point, that would be such a good effort. Avant, though, pure dominance has been displayed to date. And I'm not sure if GZ have any chance. Soju, he's going to be caught off guard. So that's a 2-minute advantage. Some softened up terrorists as they move towards B, but the CTs, the defense, are very far away. Surely this is a save.
Maybe.
Keep that armor, keep that kit. Hazza has full utility. Ground Zero, though, they're looking like they want to go on the hunt. Try to cut them off at the pass.
Can only really afford to lose like 2 of their guns, though. They're able to trade 2 of them away for 2 of Avance. It's probably worth it. And 0 of them away for 1 of Avance is a good start.
Pretty good indeed. Sterling, though, is going to get the free upgrade to an M4. That's also a good start. And the rest of GZ, they know they have to manage that economy moving forward to formulate a comeback. So 3 of the boys there all going to be hiding in T-spawn. Panic trying to find something else. But the CT's not showing face. So great end to the round. Avant Gaming still on that match point. And we are just going to see the economy evened up by a light investment on the CTs.
They are buying.
Oh, okay. It changed. It looked good. I was right for a moment. I was right when I was right.
You're right till you're wrong.
You're right till you're wrong.
GZ. Going to go towards this short B area, copying a little bit of damage to do so. Good nades though. Dear lord.
Bernie Boy, the big man for GZ, is going to go down to 34 HP. And they are expecting this boost every day of the week. There's the headshot. There's the lineup. They know that there's another man. But APAC only has so many bullets that he can shoot in the magazine of that CZ. Panic, oh, the timing almost working out for him, but just left it a little bit too late. Dodged that flash that did come in. CT's 4 men here all trying to fight. Panic can't see a thing. Burn managed to save him for a moment, but the second man will go down to Zemp, and looks like GZ are going to force their hands towards the B site now. Still looking for these entries. 3v3, APAC up on default, is able to almost deny that plant. Does a lot of damage. But it's going to be Sterling close with the M4. Can he save the round? No, not just yet. 1v1. Hazard is going to fall as Void locks it down in the end. 3k for him. Burn somehow staying alive after taking so much damage from the utility early on. But GZ put a 6th on the board.
And Avant off the back of that will probably be saving. Get some deagles maybe. That could do some damage here. Could give him a shot at winning the round. And they'll be looking to buy in the next Mac. Next round.
I think you would be completely correct in that statement. Bit of a stack towards Con for Avant. Looking to lay a trap and hope that the T's may just walk in this direction, but at the moment, GZ, slow approach. Partly spaced out. They're just going to get the A site for free here. And then it will just be retake simulator for Avant. See how the timing goes. Gyra's gotten a lot of information. Trying to flank Monster there. Off the back of that, we might just see the shift of the CTs back towards that A site. It seems like what's about to happen now. The boys in con positioned appropriately to go for a flank on Bathroom, which isn't going to be controlled at all by GZ. Panic, however, lane in wait, is going to deny that movement completely. Will he expect the third man? Not too sure. And here towards jump up. The other CTs are just going to try to go for a late boost. Bang. Almost hitting the mark. It does eventually as APAC goes straight back into the free fire. Bernie boy padding those stats, eating up the ecos. It's 2 for him, 2 for Panic. And Gyra now just waiting for a repeat from Panic. But I don't think it's going to happen. He may just find Zeph coming towards him. An upgraded weapon will be good for the economy. Just slightly here for Avant. But it's GZ putting a 7th on the board. And Zeph looking sharp at the end.
See if they go for this double AWP setup. They can definitely afford it. They will. Gyro on the secondary, as we're used to seeing from Avant. See if this change up is what they need to close this map out here and now. What will Ground Zero do? Because if they go for a bit of a slower approach, then that could work badly against this double AWP setup. Looks like a quick smoke onto Toilet and some flash and pressure from Zeph over towards the A side of the map, while Ground Zero group up and head towards B. 3 players over here for Avant.
On the line, not sharp enough. Burn on the entry. It's going to be Soju doubling down, making another 1 for 2. Smoke coming out, but APAC expecting this push. Zemp is going to be caught in the smoke as well, fully blinded. No idea where to shoot, where to go. 2v3, still achievable for GZ. Panic works the angle, but APAC still in a very precarious position, and he's going to be just a turret. The Avant need. They had no idea for the trade. Zeph, though, works the timing and brings it to the 1v1. But if I had to hedge my bets here, I'd say Sterling is probably going to be victorious. He's been so sharp all day. Zeph has missed the bomb on the first attempt. That's a second opportunity. That nade is going to do so much damage. Zeph now down to 45. And he's going to post on the line. Sterling, though, making the rotation down to lowers.
No kit for Sterling. So if Zeph does just play around with this one and not give Sterling an opportunity to tap the bomb and shoot him, oh, he's picked one up. So that's definitely going to cut the clock down a lot.
Just waiting for the moment, clearing everything as best he can. Sterling needs to tap it, forces out the move, isolates the angle as well, hides behind the pylon. And Zeph again, eventually just going to clutch the round out. Sterling, I backed him, but he made the wrong maneuver this time. Full gamble on the short push, but it was Zeph through Monster, that rotation, working out eventually. Ground Zero now only 7 in the deficit, continuing to string these rounds together.
Yeah, they've got enough money to continue to buy for as long as they can keep picking up these rounds. Shouldn't have any problems in that department, even if it does come down to those one-on-ones like we saw in the previous. Avant just buying some pistols to see if they can give themselves a shot at winning this round without actually fully investing. As we see many times in domestic CS in this region, pistols can be just as dangerous as the normal buy rounds.
Even at majors, but big international competitions. Greyhounds historically winning on the blocks against the that was pretty nuts. Was that? But easy pickings for Ground Zero. Only Zeph taking any damage in the round, but it is going to be GZ with their economy flying, but they still cannot afford to lose a single round.
Single AWP, 3 Orgs and an M4 for Avant. See if they're able to close this one out, or whether Ground Zero will claw themselves another round closer. It's a long road for them, still 6 rounds for them to do it. I'm not going to get too excited just yet, but once they get closer towards those double digits, I could see this starting to happen. they've been having a good run of things, but all it takes is that one round where they don't get the opening. Never mind, though, Burn. I mean, he's been the biggest factor here for Ground Zero, really.
Definitely connecting when it is necessary. Trading that utility, though, but not trading out for Avant. GZ with that man advantage. Big pick early. APAC fully blinded on the line. Speaking of lines, Sterling forced off his as well. He's going to try to make use of this. Smoke thrown imperfectly on purpose. Spotting that shoulder, just waiting for the most opportune moment. There goes the bomb. There goes the pick, but they are going to be flashed through the smoke. Now Sterling had to fight for this one. Big shots coming out. 2 for him. Has only good for a singular, but he still has control of the site. Bomb needs to be retrieved. 3v2. There's a situation that Hazard should be able to win. It's Zeph in a 1v2 though, and Jara looking to perch himself here at Truck. Zeph, he needs to work the angle, but the man's coming in from Bank. He can't quite clutch it, and that is going to be the game. 16-9 in the end. Ground Zero, they fought their little hearts out right at the end, but it was too little, too late, and we are going to see Avant taking it 2-0.
As probably expected, considering the issues that Ground Zero faced this event, and also just due to the fact that obviously Ground Zero, they're already pretty much out of this group regardless of the result of this series, due to the fact that they did get upset by CM. So I mean, this game was basically for bragging rights, and they didn't really show anything in this series, but I'm not particularly surprised that that was the case given how Pro League's really unraveled for them.
I'm really disappointed in Ground Zero's performance today. I would like to say that publicly because we know that they are capable of so much more, and that seems to be a recurring thing. The inconsistency issues with GZ, they've got the talent on the lineup, but they just aren't putting it to use. It's unfortunate. But Avant, big job at the end of the day there. 2-0 in the end. So that's an interesting situation, and they are both going to be at the top of the leaderboard.
For sure. So here we got a little poll.
What's that for? Mountain Dew, Amp, Game Fuel, Power Plays.
Power Plays.
That's what it's for. It's going to be on Twitter at ESLCS. So go over there, have a look. You've got the 4 plays out of this series. So play 1 is going to be Gyro 1v2 clutch over on Inferno. Sterling with a 1v1 clutch on Inferno. C there, you got APAC with 3-kill clutch on Overpass, and Burn with a 3-kill play on Overpass as well. And I believe those two were the same rounds that we were talking about when the game was live. That was when APAC managed to just barely scrape it back.
Yeah, so that was a very back and forth round, and that's why Overpass was a little bit more exciting than Inferno, a bit more back and forth action. I've been impressed, although Ground Zero disappointing overall, I've been impressed with Burn so far in Pro League. He's been bringing the form recently, and I don't want to see that go anywhere because he's such an entertaining player to watch when he's on point.
Of course, he is entertaining indeed, and we will have a look at these clips shortly as well. So here's that play number A, letter A, whatever you want to say. Beautiful nade coming in from Gyro in that clutch as well. So big start to the game for Ivana. That was only uphill from there, laying the trap, getting that defuse off in time. So we will move on to play B, and that's going to be Sterling winning the 1v2. Nade placement, perfect to put Burn down to 2 HP, and eventually just catching him napping over towards the pylon there. Moving on to play C, we are going to see APAC winning the 1v3. Managed to find Burn, who went huge earlier on in the round, but then Zemp just a little unfortunate, worked the timing, and this is previously in that round as well. Burn managing to hold the site off, essentially solo there. It was a 3k, but unfortunately APAC trumped him in the end.
Yep. So, I mean, at this point in the group, moving forward, plays aside, we are moving forward with the 2 teams that we would expect, Greyhound and Avant. I'm happy about that, moving into the playoff sort of section of this competition. Although upsets are fun and everything, I just like to see the highest level CS, and I like to see the opportunities go through for teams like Avant to prove themselves worthy once again against some of the best teams in the region. Yeah, well, they definitely brought it today. If they're able to do it again against Greyhound, I'd really love to see it, but that is going to be on Saturday afternoon at 3 p.m. AEDT, I believe, which is a couple of hours before the other games are going to be played as well. But that is it so far for the day. We are going to have a short break and then come back to discuss everything else. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Hello and welcome back to ESL Pro League, where we've just had two beautiful series overall, and it was interesting. Everything played out as planned again. Greyhound, Avant, both doing a really good job in getting those 2 O's up on the board. So not dropping a map. I think it's only. Wait, has Avant dropped the map? Did they drop a map to CM? No, they didn't. Okay, so they're both in the clean at the moment. I guess it will depend on that game on Saturday afternoon to see who is really going to go through perfectly, and if anyone is going to go through perfectly. I could only really see Greyhound going 2-0 maybe against Avant, but I still think it's going to be maybe a 3-map affair.
Yeah, it definitely could be 3 maps. There's the potential there for Avant to make that an exciting series. The potential's there, but at the end of the day, look, we might not have made it there in the most exciting fashion, but we've still ended up with the 2 teams that we wanted moving through this group into the playoffs. Yeah,
into the playoffs we go. But, had a short break, and you guys had a moment to go and vote for the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Play of the Day. The power play of the day, and we're going to have a quick look at who it was, and it looks like it was APAC who won with that 1v3, clutching it from the grasps of a loss there over on that T side, and continue to advance on to that powerful victory. Pilly, what are your thoughts on that play?
Oh, that's just standard APOC, isn't it? He always has the potential to be able to just take a round that shouldn't be winnable and completely turn it on its head, which is awesome for a player that, doesn't really get enough sort of focus or emphasis in the team, probably plays a lot of those supportive roles, but people often forget that he can just drop 30 bombs on you whenever he's feeling it.
He really is.
I've experienced that firsthand.
I've seen him do it with his monitor slightly askew as well. The man is insane, and he's just, mechanically gifted.
Yep.
And that's what happens as well when you've been around for a very long time indeed. So congratulations to APOC, who is the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play of the Day.
Number 1 gamer.
That's it. Number 1 Mountain Dew gamer for that series. For the series, of course, we did have... Who was it that won the other one? It was Malta with his little sneaky smoke push over and against CM Gaming there as well, earlier on. On Inferno, seen a lot of Inferno, seen a lot of overpass. What are the maps we haven't seen? No nuke yet, no train yet.
Vertigo.
No Vertigo. So these 3 maps, we've only got like 4 maps that we've seen.
We've seen Mirage yet?
Yeah, we've seen Mirage.
One
Seen
Mirage,
it a couple of times.
One Inferno, definitely seen Dust.
Yep.
What am I forgetting?
The other map.
Overpass, we've seen that just then.
That's the one.
Yeah, you're right. 3 maps we haven't seen yet. I don't think we're going to be seeing any of those 3 in the series between Greyhound and Avant.
No, not in this group.
So that's a bit sad.
We might see Nuke.
Yeah, okay, Nuke we might see, that's right.
I feel like that's almost a definite. But, it is almost the end of Group A. It should be if that game didn't get rescheduled. But we are going to have a quick look at the standings as to where everyone is currently sitting after the events today. So we are going to see Avant and Greyhound up the top 2-0. Now they're just going to be playing for seeding, essentially, on Saturday afternoon with that rescheduled game that we've brought up time and time again. And GZ, they're going to go 0-3. CM Gaming beating Ground Zero, unfortunately, off the back of those internet issues. But CM Gaming, they definitely impressed us coming in as one of the teams making it through in those open qualifiers. So very interesting to see how this currently stands. I guess that it was a bit of an upset in terms of how we thought it was going to stand at the end of the day here.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, there's only 2 teams that go through the group anyway, so regardless of the results of that series, bragging rights aside, it doesn't have a big impact on the grand scheme of things in terms of moving forward with the competition.
So tomorrow, though, we are going to be moving into Group B, and as you can see here, you've got Chiefs, you've got Order, Paradox, and Extraordinary. So this will be interesting, because this group in particular looks like it might be a bit more closely contested, whereas the skill gap over in Group A seems to be a bit wider.
Totally disagree.
Disagree?
Yep. Chiefs and Order should be close.
Okay.
That will be a banger. The other 2 teams, no bloody chance.
No chance?
No bloody chance.
Out of there?
Yeah.
All right, well, I was trying to make it look like it was going to be a bit of a different story, but Billy is going to go by the book and say, look, that's not how it's going to play.
I'm waiting for Group D, mate. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm powering up, slowly charging up.
Man, I'm excited for Group C myself.
Group C should be good. I wish MVP had their old roster.
Yep.
But, can't always get what you want. Three of those teams should be bangers. Vici, Tyloo, Invictus. It's going to be Beijing V2, Beijing qualifier V2 for me and you, Mac.
Yeah, surely.
And we had a good time doing that, so...
A great time indeed. I reckon there's going to be the dark horse of Invictus potentially making it through.
Oh, I can't wait, because last time they could have made it through last time, and they had to play 10 hours of CS in a row, and still took Tyloo to map 4 in a best-of-5 series with 1 map advantage for Tyloo, I believe it was.
Yeah.
That is pretty impressive stuff, and then only lost in that map in overtime. So they missed out on that spot with Beijing. Maybe with a little bit more of a rested sort of approach, they can actually prove everyone wrong and take Tyloo out this time and make sure that they can be the ones to move forward for that spot in Pro League.
I remember that one. That was a very long day. That
But
was our long day.
Yeah, Invictus and Vici, Invictus and Tyloo aside, there is still a Vici Gaming in that discussion, and
of course, well,
that could definitely ruin anyone's chances because they're probably, although they did get rid of old mate Frank recently, so there you go. Who's playing for Vici? There's so many questions, man. Regardless, though, we got to get through the Oz groups first, and we're most of the way through one of them. Going to be checking out Group B. So I'm keen to do that, Mac.
I'm keen to do that as well. So Group B will be coming up tomorrow, as well as the end of Group A on Saturday. Tomorrow's Friday, so, there is going to be a gap there before we can fully wrap up Group A. So, don't go sleeping on that one. It will be an interesting matchup. But that brings us to the end of the show today. It was, well, a pretty short one, all things considered. Only 4 maps seen, and they were pretty fast maps all over, except for that Dust 2 with CM and Greyhound, which was a bit of a surprise from our books.
Yeah, 100%. Like that was pretty much the best map of the day. But apart from that, pretty much how we expected things to go. So moving forward, I hope the next group is full of some more exciting CS, and I can't wait to wrap this one up because that will be the banger of the group that we just have to wait a little bit longer for.
And, that is enough time to build your anticipation. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us today. That brings us to the conclusion. Any last words, Pilly?
Not really. Just waiting for that Avant Greyhound game.
He just really wants to see it. He's very excited. Hopefully, you can all stay excited. Thank you. Love you all. Send us, beautiful messages and DMs, etc. about how great today's games were. Congratulations to Avant and Greyhound who took out the victories. And, ladies and gentlemen, more tomorrow. Don't go anywhere.
See you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
You have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard.
Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a white twat G. Shake.